All right. What's up, guys? Don't know if anybody's gonna be coming in here, but it's way late. It's like 11:30, almost midnight. 11:30. It's almost midnight. 11:30, almost midnight. Same thing. I'm just testing my battery. Damn, you're up late. Not really. Might be late for starting a live, but oh, I'm almost always up this late. Trust me. I'm usually on somebody else's panel at this point. I was just out there kind of cruising around, and everybody was dead on their lives. I mean, not dead, but nobody was around. And the ones I was watching were boring. I think everyone is sleeping. Yeah. Uh, really? Justin said, I think everybody's sleeping and Big Worm shows up. evidently, evidently, not everybody is sleeping. I said, I've been on people's panels, so see, the late nighters are here. I know only one like. Nice. This is Sunday night confessions. Exactly. Hello, Father, for I have sinned. That was my like. Yeah, Big Worm, Cora, Justin. Yeah, they all came in, but they don't like me yet. This ain't me. I'm on audio, Dave. It's your hologram. I'm not really up this late on a live on YouTube. I swear. It's your bot. You have an interactive bot that just talks to people on a live stream, responds to questions. That'd be pretty good, actually. All right, five. And I know all five of you and I have one mic. Yeah, bot. It's a Mexican bot. It's a Mexican bot, man. I bought it cheap. I bought it real cheap. It's on the last video. Well, at least you popped in and gave me a like. Well, I spent all day filming. Finally went fishing again. Well, it's weird because I go fishing when I go live, but I don't really think I'm fishing because it's not really filming a show. It's just being live and fishing. So it seems like I haven't filmed a show in a long time, but I went live Friday fishing. I went live Saturday fishing. I went live Wednesday. Hey, Jonathan. Um, yeah. I don't know. It's really weird. When I go live fishing, I feel like I haven't done anything or I haven't fished. So when I do a show, I feel like I fished. But when I just go live and fish, I don't feel like I've been fishing. So I finally went today with Wasabi, took him to Uvis, and we fished all day. I think it's since the collaboration, the first time I've gone out and actually filmed a show. And the collaboration was like last week. I think. It wasn't this Thursday. I think it was the Thursday before that. So I've been slowing down on my fishing trips just because I'm out of money. Plus, right now I'm testing. I got that new battery, and I pretty much let my phone go to 50% when I was out here earlier, and then I plugged in that new little battery I bought, and well, remember I said I bought it was only on 2, and then it died right away. Well, I charged it all night. It was on 4, and then when I plugged it and when I turned it back on, it was only on 3 lights, not 4. But I don't know. We'll see. I said it's almost got my battery all the way charged right now. So, and it's still on 2 bars, pretty full. Yeah, I had it. I plugged it in. Hey, it's Jerry. Guys, it's Jerry. I just that's a good channel name. Hey guys, it's Jerry. Like it's Norm. It's Jerry, right? Yeah. That's genius. That's genius, Jerry. It's Jerry. He's here. Oh, it's Jerry. Yeah, so I guess this battery will work for the lives. I mean, I've been live since I plugged it in, but it has been running, and I've been going through YouTube, and I was on somebody else's live for a little bit, and it's been running my phone that whole time, and it's almost got 100%. So that's a good deal, guys. So hopefully, with that little battery, it's not that big. I said it's only a 3,000 milliamp. It's a little one. It's only like $10, but um, it seems like I'll be able to go live, and then when it goes to 15%, I can plug that in, and looks like I should be able to go live till the fact that it charges the battery, and then when the battery's fully charged, I will have another 2 hours. So seems like with just that little battery for $10, I will hopefully. I mean, when I go live and I have to, I can go for like 4 hours. So can't beat that for $10. So did anybody else do anything today? Like anybody else fish? It wasn't hot out, at least here in Cali. It was only 86. That's not bad. Considering 2 days ago it was 100 and I don't know how much it was. There's one in my yard. Really, Justin, I have them here all the time. Hey Trent, I have them come through here with their babies. He's just being nice to you right now, Jerry. After he apologizes, he's gonna make working better for life. No, I get in the spring and that I get a lot of the skunks come through my yard. Brain damage. Yeah, I just like they come through my yard and they have like it's so cool because they have like the little teeny babies. The mom will go through with like 4 and 5 babies like following her. It's really kind of cool. Oh, yeah, but like I said, I spent all day with took Wasabi to yet another new lake, and this time I took him to one that had shade. If you saw the last video, when it's when it's above 80, he needs a place with shade. He's a big boy, and I guess he overheats or something. So he, I took him someplace where there was shade at one. Brain damage. Why did that show up again? I don't know, for some reason you're oh really? Dude, I haven't caught a twig over like 8 ounces in a while. That's I'm jealous, man. I haven't hooked a I haven't hooked a good tree. It was yeah, what did you save it? I mean a lot of that wood you can reuse, you can whittle it, you can carve it into things. People think tree pounders are boring, but that's good preserved wood under there. Just gotta know how to reuse it. Whittle it into stuff. Made into a cane. Tree hunting. I mean, everybody does magnet hunting. Why not? Why not trying to intentionally catch trees? Oh, guys, it's getting there. Battery went down to one light. I'm on the one light. I'm on the one light. Let's see if it actually charges the thing all the way up. It's still, I mean, I'm running the live while I'm charging it. So I don't know how much above. I mean, I have electricity out here. I have my power cord and I can plug in and go AC. But I said I wanted to see how much that cheap battery will do. And what I actually did was I found stuff in my house that I'd bought from my old employer, Marshall's. And I was tough at the time that I bought it and I threw away the receipt and I didn't want store credit. So they were just laying in my house. So I'm like, oh, I need a battery. They have batteries. So I took a couple things down and returned them without a receipt, got the gift card, and bought the battery. And I had like $1 left and I got the cash back. So it's good to know their policies. So Grandma Ducky, how you doing? Oh, oh, you just reminded me of that video I need to do. You were in there that night. I'm looking for a video tomorrow. That could be a good one to do. Uh, it was a late night thing, guys. Later than this, I think. But we were experimenting with all the words that you can't type into a chat that disappear. Like the chat, you hit the blue arrow and it doesn't even do anything. It just does not go into the chat at all. It's not the moderator, nothing. It just YouTube won't let it go in. And she was on here, and yeah, we found we found a lot of good words, and it was pretty interesting. I totally forgot about that till you came in here. Pretty sure it was you, right, Grandma? I think you were in here. It's gonna be a good video, but I totally forgot about it. I should do it tomorrow. That could be my upload. It was kind of based off the 10 words, the George Carlin 10-word thing. 10 words you can't say on network television. Is just nobody commenting back, or is my comments just like really, really lagging right now? They're not lagging because Andre did 2 within a minute. I hit 2 comments at 12:04 and 12:04, and then 12:05, and now it's been 3 minutes. And no chat backs. How are you, Grandma? Waiting for the raccoons to come out here. My raccoons on the porch are getting way too bold. It is really warm out right now. It's freaky. I mean, it was getting cold, but it's actually pretty warm. I mean, I'm in this jacket, but huh. Yeah, my raccoon's on the porch now. We used to come by and I'd say, "What's up?" And they'd like stand up and look at me. Now I go, "What's up?" And they like growl at me. So they're getting a little, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like them growling at me. They're getting a little too possessive of the yard or something. They should not growl at you. Those things are, I mean, if they attack you, they can freaking do some damage. I mean, their freaking fangs are like that long. They got some wicked, wicked teeth. And to have them like growl at you, that's not cool. Right, I'm checking the battery. Yeah, Grandma, you came in. I went late, and I'm actually testing my battery. I'm testing the condition of my new battery. I'm about to see if it'll actually charge my battery after it goes dead while I'm still alive. To see if I can, do mobile lives for like 3 and 4 hours. It's looking like it's gonna work. I shoot you some. Well, hey, at least you put it in with a K, Grandma. Can't put it in with a C. I know. I was thinking. That's what I was thinking of doing, was getting a BB gun, just a little like pistol one, like not a really powerful one, but when they come up, just start freaking shooting them. Oh, I tried. You forgot that one? That was one of the words. Yeah, I was thinking in a little, like not like a CO2 or a pump pistol, but just one of those spring-loaded ones. Because I mean, if they come around and you start shooting with that, I'm sure they'll start not coming around anymore. Not enough to hurt them, just a good sting. Just a good. Oh, holy shit! I got a bruise. I'll keep them out of here. They actually tore up my neighbor's roof. Oh yeah, I know. But if you have one of those repeater ones, I mean, luckily most of them, the way my porch is set up with the railings, they would have to go like way over there and then come up the steps to attack me. So if they tried to charge towards me, I could just keep freaking shooting them. But no, these usually when they growl at me and they go, "Don't you," or if I bang the railing thing, they take off. They take off really quick. But I had another one. I mean, I scared him away because we have a thing. He was drinking water, and he growled at me there, and I went, "No, you don't growl." And then he came back, and I heard something, and he was like 15 feet from me on the fence, and I heard something. And I went, "Is that you?" And all of a sudden, I heard this growling again. I'm like, "Where?" And I went up, and he was growling at me from that far away. I'm like, I ran at him and picked up a rock, and he took off and went running. But yeah, right, Grandma. If you corner them, they will attack you. And I've heard them out here fighting other coons and that, and they're like scary. I mean, I didn't know they sounded like that. I mean, the way they growl and their sounds, it sounds like a freaking grizzly bear. I mean, just vicious. And a couple of them around here, really, I mean, they probably weigh like 60 pounds. I mean, they're big. They're like a full size freaking dog. Yeah. I didn't know I had a couple of them that were, I don't know if it was territorial or what, but there's a group of like 3 of them and they kept attacking another one. Yeah. But they were on the side of my yard and they were attacking another one. And it was just, I don't know. I went over there and like shined a light and they took off. And the poor one that they were like beating up or whatever kind of like limped away and looked like it was bleeding. I mean, it was whimpering and everything. They're like, and like slamming it up against things and everything. I mean, like, I didn't know they were that vicious. Scared me. I was like, "Did you cook them?" No, I haven't killed him yet. I just don't like them being. They didn't used to be that way. Like I said, I would say so. I'd see them walk by and I go, "Hey, you," and they would just stop and they would like stand up and just look at me. And I'm like, "Hey, how you doing?" And then they'd like get down and just go away. But now when I say something to them, they turn and start growling at me. I'm like, oh no, I ain't gonna have you growl at me. Unless they're my pet. No, I don't know. We have a bunch of them around. We have that. I mean, look, I'm in a neighborhood. I mean, houses across the street, everything else. But yeah, there's tons of skunks around here, possums. I even saw a jackrabbit one day. Throw those some weed brownies. Get them stoned. Then I'll come back, big worm. I don't want to come back. I want them leaving. But yeah, there used to be, I don't know what happened to squirrels. We used to have a lot of ground squirrels. But I saw an actual jackrabbit. Like, I was sitting there when I saw it going down the middle of the street and I was like, is the way they walk? And I'm like, what the hell? And then it sat down. It had like ears that were like 2 feet. I'm going, oh my, what the hell's a jackrabbit doing sitting in the middle of our freaking street? Yeah, but I said if you did that to them, they would probably, they'd probably come back. They'd be like, they'd be like scratching the door for more pot brownies. They'd be like, we like this house. They'd be sleeping in the backyard on all our Adirondack chairs. Not pronouncing that right. Adirondack. Yeah, it's the beer. I'm telling you. Yeah, but they'd be like crashed out. We'd have like, we'd have like tons of stoned, crashed out raccoons in our backyard. Good burgers. People hunt. I know you can eat them. Klondike chairs? No, Adirondack. They're the wood ones that are kind of like that shaped. I don't know. I think it's Adirondack. They're wood slatted chairs that you kind of relax in with the arm things. If it wasn't dark out, I could show you them, but you can't see them at night. All right, guys, I'm happy about this battery I got. All right. Just say sled chairs. Yeah. Like wooden lounge chairs. That's a better way to put them. I don't know. They're popular just because they're hard to pronounce. Everybody wants them in their backyard. I don't know. Google it. Google should correct it. Yeah, I said it's on 1 right now. It didn't even start out on 4. Wooden lazy boys. Yeah, kind of. Kind of like those ones that have the the aluminum ones, and then eventually it just all rots out, so you just fall through them. Kind of like that, but they're made out of wood. They're like a posh person's lounge chair, beach pool chair. I got Adirondack chair. Yeah, but it didn't even start on a 4. I charged it. It was on 4, and when I turned it on again today, it was at 3 lights instead of 4. So sits for 5 hours and loses that much energy. I know, posh. I found a word she knows. Posh. Just because it's just as I said that, look. I'm assuming that means it's almost out of charge, guys. At least I know how it works now. No, it's almost dead. No, when it is dead, the light, I'm sure, will stop blinking. But I'd rather test it, I'd rather test it somewhere I have the ability to plug in so I can keep going rather than being, somewhere on location like the wharf or something and plug that thing in and it doesn't even charge my battery. As I said, I've been live for 30 minutes. I've been live for 30 minutes. It was I think it went down to 2 lights when I went live. But I can see the battery is still says charging. It's almost at 100%. So should be good. Like when I do the wharf, or if I go live fishing at the pier, or even now when I go to Pinot and that, instead of just planning it for the 2 hours that I know this battery and the phone lasts, I can start a little bit earlier. I know that I'm good to keep going. We just says, I mean, this thing isn't that big. It's a nice little slim line. It's still blinking, which means it's still doing something. But that's how you test things. You just put them on. You just cheer right. Good choice. How about an emperor's throne? When you're doing something, I don't know. I've never fished for them. I know they're right over there at Moss Landing in the estuary. They even have like a group of people that call themselves the Shark Boys. Kirby Park, I think that's what it's called. It's like the backside right by our Moss Landing power plant that we have in the Elkhorn Slough that's there. One of the fishing game was telling me about it. I was talking to him. He goes, "Oh yeah, yeah, yeah." They're little. I think they're type of like a little leopard shark or something. John 710. Yo, graveyard chip. Oh, Eames came in. Hey, Eames. No, no. Tiger sharks are pretty damn big, Andre, sorry. I'm good. I just went freakishly late with a live, and I'm testing a new little battery I got, so I don't have to mooch off other people. So I'm testing my capabilities. Yeah, leopard. You're right. Yeah, I thought they were little like leopard sharks. Awake. Yeah, but so I've had it. I've been live for 32 minutes. I actually killed my phone. I actually killed my phone to start with. I mean, I got it down to like it had the exclamation point, so I think it was down to 1 or 2%. That's when I plugged that battery in, and I was on YouTube for about a half hour more using that battery before I popped up here and went live. Leopards, nurses, 7 gills. Um, I don't think they're nurses. I think they're actually. I think what Andre said is they're leopards. They're only like 3 or 4 feet long. Let me see. Yes, he has a bot that's doing this, Eames. So Eames, you're not actually talking to Andre. It's he has a bot that's doing all this for him. I filmed at Uvis today with yeah, he knows what they are. I filmed today with Wasabi at Uvis, and I don't know. All my recent shows I've been doing have always been I've been sort of collaborations with people. So I really don't know where I'm gonna go fish on my own. No, it's a bot he bought from Mexico. He bought a Mexican bot. Paid fucking lakes. No, you gotta come. Yeah. Well, if you go south, I mean, I don't know how far. What? How far is Fremont to Morgan Hill? Yeah, he's Fremont by the Bay Area. How far is it from Fremont to Morgan Hill? It's not that long, is it? guys are from my neck of the woods. I thought you were. I thought you were back east, Grandma. Well, it takes me over an hour to get there from here. I'm like, I think there is like 50 something miles for me to get over there. San Leonardo Marina. Oh, okay. Oh, you were. Oh, I thought you were. I don't know. For some reason, I thought you were back east. That must be. Oh, you're in Clovis, the gateway to the Sierras. I love your sign, by the way. I used to drive through there on my way to Sierra Summit to go snowboarding. Big sign, Clovis, the gateway to the Sierras. Drive for stripers, but didn't get anything. No, I haven't been ocean fishing except for. See, I know right where she is, guys. Back when I was, that's when I lived in San Luis Obispo, and I was in college, and I used to drive there. Hey, Afroganic, is that what it is? Afroganic. Welcome to the stream. Join in, say hi. We're all friends. Right here, y'all. Bye, Rudo. What did that mean? You're leaving, Grandma? Right here, y'all. Oh wait, Millerton is where I fish. Oh, you're Millerton. Do you ever do Do you ever do Isabella? I mean, I know it's like by Bakersfield, it's a little bit south. Do you ever do Folsom? Isn't Folsom Reservoir kind of near there? Yeah, and yeah, that's right. And it was the American River, right? Folsom is it north? I thought it was below Sacramento. Really? I thought it was south. It's north of Sac? For fishing without a license. I thought Folsom was below Sacramento. Off to the right. Yeah, I know it's inland from it. It's east of Sac. Yeah, I didn't think it was above Sacramento. Folsom is married to Sac. Yeah, I knew it was right there. I mean, from here, it's got to be closer to you than me. I mean, I can go from here to the Delta, Stockton, and that in like 2.5 hours, or 2 hours and like 15 minutes. I don't think. You're 3.5 hours from Fremont. Did you Google that? Yeah, Sac. Stockton's right below Sacramento, right? I don't know. I went to Folsom during a field trip. I drive slow. Your grandma. Do you drive like this? Is, is this your logo? You need a duck with its wings on a steering wheel. Well, hey animals, how you doing? Did you what? Oh, Dillon Beach? Or is that like Santa Cruz? My feet gets in the way. Oh, so it's like this. Your beak hits the wheel, so you're all like, we got Pismo Beach right now. Well, that's where all you guys come from. All the like Fresno, Bakersfield, Modesto, Clovis, which is right there. All those people come to Pismo. I used to live down there, especially on the 4th of July. It's all Bakersfield, Fresno. Yeah, it should be. What? Pismo is closing down? What? No, they're not closing the beach, are they? They're probably closing it to motor vehicles. Pretty safe and take it slow. Well, you're talking vehicles though. Yeah, yeah. Well, a lot of the environmentalists are, yeah, they don't want people out there. Yeah, yeah. I knew what you meant. I know it's gonna be open to like people, but oh, that's okay. Grandma drives so slow she gets stuck in that sand anyway. But now you just got to walk to surf fish, Grandma. You just can't drive. Almost all of them. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense to me. They've closed down all the other beaches. You used to be able to go out and cruise around in your dune buggies and everything in all the dunes. All it takes is like, oh, my battery died. Okay, guys. Look, see, I told you, Grandma, the light went completely off. So, um, that's true. You don't. Yeah. See, I told you. What? Grandma's leaving? Oh, she was so fun. I should have went on earlier. She's got to be up by 6. All grandmas get up at like 5, 6 in the morning. So it charged my battery almost 100%, guys. And I was live for like 40 minutes. Hey, Cole. So yeah, this was a good buy for $10, guys. 3,000 milliamp. Yeah, that's why I said they've closed them all. No, I'm not leaving. I said I was testing to see how much this would give me. Once this battery in the phone is 100%, it'll go for over 2 hours live. And it's now pretty much almost 100%. Plus, I'm on my porch and I have access to AC. So I said that's why I was testing it here, Grandma, just to see what this thing would do. No. The show wasn't over when it died. I just wanted to go live somewhere where I could test it where I have access to plug into AC, so I don't have to just like scramble and say, "Oh, sorry guys, bye, my battery's dead." I'm being smart because you guys like it when I'm on location. Such goes battery. Yeah, no, I just said I wanted to test it where someplace where it was safe. I tried to test it at the pier. I plugged it in because it said ready to go, fully charged. Yeah, yeah. Well, I said that. It said fully charged, ready to go, and I turned it on and only had two lights, and I plugged into my camera or my phone. It charged it for 10 seconds, and then it went dead. Hey, Valley of the Sun. Well, no, that's because I thought you were leaving, but you thought I was leaving. It was Grandma. It was a total, complete miscommunication. I I I thought you were leaving, so that's why I was joking that you had to be up at 6. It was, but no, I was. Like I said, I was just. It's 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 just. Oh, look! When I turn it on now, it does have one light when I turn it on. Um, yeah, that's just something I would advise for people when you're doing something like this, or you have your channel, or especially with a live or something. Wait, you're leaving? I thought you said you weren't leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm still here. Don't leave, Grandma, unless you have to leave. Oh, it did turn off. I wasn't telling you to leave. Don't go, Grandma. Don't go. You're too fun. I guess we go. Wait. Did she actually leave? I mean, it is almost 1 in the morning. I didn't want to leave. Was that because of me, guys? That was because of me, right? Was it? No. She was just joking, right? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was a misunderstanding. Like I said, I didn't say I was leaving when the battery died. I said I was just testing till the battery died. I feel bad now. She knows I'm kidding. She's got to. Hopefully. I already did it, John. Yeah. John 710. That video's already been done. Yeah, it's called using saltwater baits to catch freshwater fish. Or can you use saltwater baits to catch freshwater fish? I caught a crap load of bluegill on it, and then I went and did the show, and I actually caught a couple keeper bass on it on a drop shot, and I didn't catch any bluegill. No spoilers. Oh no, it's still fun to watch. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I already tried that. It was fun. I did it over on the Marmos side. I didn't go to the launch area, but I filmed it over at the Marmos side. But yes, watch the video because yeah, they work really, really good. I had to go to a little bit smaller hook because they're so small. But yeah, they work really good. It's saltwater bait, but man, it totally, totally works for freshwater fish. Um, yeah. I mean, I wish I would have filmed. I went there the first time to try it, and I wasn't filming, and I caught so many big ass freaking bluegill on it, like bigger than your hand, freaking bluegill, like quarter, half. And then I went back and I filmed using him, and it turned out totally different, but it was still it was a really good show. It was just totally different. So, but the watercolor kind of got changed, got a little bit murkier from when I sampled the idea for a show. Um, yeah, I think I use a bait caster, but I think I remember. I think I spooled it with 6 pound. So my usual 12. I think I spooled it with 6, not 4, 6, something like that. No, Andre, no. If I ever lose one through some freak accident and they can't reattach it, it would definitely become a video. I would probably, nose hook it on the drop shot. Might have to debone it first. Probably have to debone it so it'll be a little limper. Oh, at Pinot? It was at Pinot, Big Worm. The first catch. It was at it was that show I did at Pinot at the Marmos side. The low income housing area where it's in my videos. Remember where the drug deal went on when I got on shore and sold my baits to Wayne? That area. Andre didn't even know you were in here. He's like, what? Yeah. Yeah, there's big bluegill there. I said there's big bluegill in Uvis too. It's actually a pretty damn big pretty damn big bluegill in Pinot. Yeah, it's yeah, big worms. Do you eat bluegill, big worm, or do you just like catching them? You always ask about that. You always seem to want to catch big bluegill. So, do you like to eat them, or do you just like catching them? Because yeah, Pinot, if you fish just for them, there's a lot of, like I said, big in your hand. I mean, they're like that big. You have to grab them. Like, wow, that's a big ass bluegill. Yeah, Grant McIntosh. No, but Grant McIntosh, he cooks a lot of his bluegill. Pinole? No, Pinto. Pinto Lake in Watsonville, John. Yeah, no, Pinto. Lots of big bluegill. There's huge crappie in there. There's like 3 pound, 2.5 pound, huge crappie. I mean, they're like 18 inches long and 18 inches tall. They're just like huge. But nobody eats them out of there. People ate them out of there, they'd be gone in freaking no time. But they're safe to eat. An hour away from me. Pinna, Watsonville? No, Watsonville's not an hour from you. No. That blue green algae, that stuff won't do anything to you. Their liver filters all that shit out. Fish and Game did a study, and guess what? They found blue green algae in the trout's liver. Duh. That's what the liver does. It filters out toxins. I mean, that's how brilliant the Fish and Game is. Pinot? I never heard of him finding another dead body. I was there. I saw the original dead body. Really? Yeah, really? I didn't hear about that. Oh, a few years back. No, no, no. I was there when they found that one. That's not right, Andre. I was there. No, I was there. I was. No, it was a, yeah. No, that was a couple of years ago. But no, she's only been there for a couple of weeks. No, I was there, and my friend Luke is the one that went in and actually I know the guy from that was. All right, let me tell the story. It's this little cove past Marmos. It's like it's kind of a cove because there's reeds and reeds. And I went back in there, and this was like a week before they found the body. I went in there and I got in there, and off to the left, back in the reeds, there was all this like bubbles and floating. I mean, it was just like scummy on top, and there were like floating like bubbles and stuff. And I went back in there, I looked, I'm like, oh my God, what the hell? This water is disgusting back there. Like, what is all this like weird oily film? And and it kind of smelled. And I fished it, and then it was like a week later. My friend went in there on the kayak, and he went in there, and I guess what I saw and all that was sort of the decomposing body. Yeah, it was, yeah. But the body hadn't floated up. It was still under the water. And so I saw a lot of that on the surface. And then he went back and it, from, I guess, from the time I was in there, the time he went back in there, it had, it had floated up and it was on the surface and all sort of bloated. And so he left the cove and my friend Luke was there. And so he asked my friend Luke to go in there and verify what he saw because he didn't want to call 911 until, somebody else said, oh, yeah. And so he went and he didn't go back in there. Well, yeah, but see, Luke started back in because it was like, I don't know, it's like 20, 30 feet long, that little teeny cove. And it's just a cove because there's reeds on one side and there's reeds on the other. And he kept telling him, no, back further, back further, back further. And so Luke kept going and he's like looking around, and all of a sudden Luke saw the body. I mean, she was it was face down, but it was up and you could see her hair. And he's like, and he turned to him and goes, yeah, dude, that's a body. Call 911. And so they called 911 and yeah, they went in and got and so I heard about this and then I didn't actually know exactly where they found the body. And then I was talking to Luke and I'm like, hey, do you know anything? He goes, oh yeah, dude, I was the one that went in and he told me exactly where it was. And I went, oh my God, dude, I was in there like a week before that and it was disgusting back there. There was like all this film and bubbles and weird stuff back in off to the left, back in the. He goes, yeah, dude, and he's like, yeah, that's where the body. I'm like, oh, okay, well, yeah, I was in there and it stunk, and I was kind of like, this is disgusting back here, but so I don't know if the body would have come up earlier, it probably would have been me that saw the body, but evidently it didn't get decomposed enough and fill up enough with air, or whatever, to come to the surface. But she was a homeless person. Well, she was actually from Oregon. Yeah, I'm a uh she was from Oregon. She was basically missing. Um Her parents hadn't had contact from her in a while, but she was identified as a homeless person in Salinas within, I don't know. Salinas had her on record as somebody that they talked to or whatever that said she was homeless and living in Salinas. And the autopsy said that it was blunt force trauma to the head. It wasn't drowning that killed her. It was blunt force to the head. So I mean, that's a low income area. There's a lot of sort of iffy people that live in that. I don't know if something happened and she fell down and killed herself. Yeah. I don't know if it happened there, or if somebody actually hit her, or maybe she like was partying with them and fell down and hit herself, or somebody actually like, got in a fight with her and shoved her head against the wall. What I think, because where her body was, right behind it, there's actually kind of a dirt road. And there's a bunch of reeds in it. I think somebody just took her back there and like, arms and legs thing, swung her like that, and just threw her up and over the reeds because of where she was back in there. And there's a line of reeds and stuff, and the road is right behind it. And the road's about, I would say, like 30, 40 yards. Yeah. Um, yeah, the road, it's like from the end of that low income housing project, the road's about, yeah, the road's about 30 yards in. But just, I mean, I can just kind of tell about where the body was and where it was in the reeds back in there, and its proximity to that dirt road that's right behind it and some reeds. That's why I said I think, because I mean, I doubt they pulled her in there and stuck her in anything. I think they just did the old, you grab her feet, I'll grab her legs, and just swung her and then whoop, threw her up and over and into the lake. That seems the most plausible. But I was, yeah, I followed it and I got online and I saw the updates for it with with what the cause of death was, but it was blunt force trauma to the head. So she just didn't wander into the lake, into the reeds, and slipped and drowned. She was probably most likely thrown in there from whoever whacked her off or killed her or whatever. So it's still an ongoing investigation. But yeah, she was 30. I think she was like 32 or 35. She's originally from Oregon. Yeah, and it's still yeah, and if you're there like 2 in the morning or whatever, it just nobody's gonna hear the big splash when you throw the body in there. But yeah, that area, I went in there afterwards because the people that live right there, where they actually gained access once my friend Luke and that called 911. He's actually a fisherman. He has his boat there, and his mom goes around in the kayak. I don't know if you guys ever visit Pino, but she goes around the kayak. She's the one you see like always cleaning the lake and taking a line and stuff out of the reeds and that. But they came in and gained access through her yard. They actually used part of the wood in the bottom of his boat to put the dead body on. So they could pull it out through all the reeds and everything. And I mean, he's like, they said, "Oh, here's your board back," and he's like, "No, I do not want that board back." Yeah, and I could see that. I went in there right afterwards, and I saw the path where they brought. I saw the path where they brought the body through the reeds, because they had wetsuits on and all the other stuff. They had like the dive team or whatever go in and everything else. But I saw the path where they actually took the body out, and like I said, uh, yeah, it stank in that area for a while. But it wasn't. I don't know. It was. I don't know. Luke said it too. He's like he expected it to smell a lot worse. Like a dead raccoon or some dead body under your animal under your porch or something. That's just it didn't. Yeah, it didn't. It's a very interesting smell. I'll tell you that. It wasn't. Like I said, it wasn't like a dead squirrel or a dead what I've smelled from dead decaying dead animals. But it was in water, so I don't know. It didn't smell like dead fish. But like I said, I went back in there. Yeah, it's not that it wasn't, and and it was weird too because Luke went back in there to like identify, and he kind of mentioned that to me too. He's like, yeah, it actually didn't smell as bad as I thought it would, the odor from it. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I smelled something back there. Yeah, it was kind of a yeah. I said because I was in there and I said it was all. I couldn't figure out why there were all these like half bubbles on the surface and kind of had this film back in that corner of the reeds. Well, I went because I was back in there flipping, looking for bass, and I was kind of like, what the hell's going on back here? Like, why is it all disgusting back in that corner around all those reeds? And then obviously that was why, because it was unfortunately a decomposing dead body. But it had actually only been there, I think Andre said like over a year. And that no, it only been there like 2 weeks. I think it was like 2 3 weeks is what the autopsy said. No, it was probably more freaking. It was probably more crawdads. Crawdads were having a heyday down there. I don't know if crawdads like decaying human flesh, but she was fully clothed too. I think she was fully clothed and she had her shoes on. But yeah, Andre, I know the story and I witnessed it. I'm just glad it wasn't. I don't know. I'm kind of glad it wasn't floating when I went back there. I mean, it might have been. I mean, it. I don't know. I don't. Yeah, well, it's for some. I should have left it. I didn't think of this story for my when I used to do the story. What storytelling Tuesdays? I totally forgot about it. I could have told that story, but now I've told it on live. So yeah, that would have been a good title. The time I found a dead body prior to knowing it was a dead body, I found because it was evidently still not up to the surface. Yeah, I had no idea, like I said, where it was. I had no idea where it was found in that. But then when I talked to my friend Luke and I'm, oh, did you hear? And he goes, yeah, I saw the body. I was the second one to identify it. And then I went, yeah. And that's what I said. I'm all, well, where was it? And then, I mean, right then, the second he said where it was, I went, oh my God, seriously, I might have flipped on top of that dead body. that, that would have been that would have been if he got snagged on it, that would have been just scary. I mean, everybody has that horror story of like getting caught in something, all of a sudden you reel it in and it's like an arm or something. I know, that's what I said. Everybody has that fear of if you're like snagged on something, you're pulling and pulling, you start reeling it in, and it's like a dead body. I was like, I was that close to actually doing it because I'm pretty sure I flipped back into where the water was all that disgusting because it was kind of sparse. It was kind of sparse reeds in that, and I'd caught fish back in there before. But yeah, it was just so funny because I was just like, I remember to myself going, "Why the hell does it look so freaking goddamn disgusting back here? And what's that weird smell?" And then when he said, "Oh, it was," and I went, "Holy shit!" I'm so glad it wasn't me. I would not want to have been the one that saw it floating back there. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, it ate human flesh and then it breeded and now there's like mutant crawdads with like human heads on them or they don't have claws, they have hands. And they just like pick stuff up and eat it. That would be scary. Mutant pinto crawdads. They eat human flesh and turn into half crawdad, half human flesh people. or or you go by and there's like little hand, they crawl up the reeds. You see like little hands like casting or throwing things from you from the reeds. And you're like little baby hands. Like what? I just got a crawdad with human hands. this needs to be like a Halloween story. There are those really weird snails in Pinot too. Ones that have that like really long corkscrew shell. I've heard a couple people. Chris caught one of those. Yeah, but there are those really weird long-shelled snails in Pinot. Chris caught one, and somebody else I know caught one. Um, I don't even know what species of freshwater snail that is, but the shell was like that long, and they're all like big and corkscrewed, and it's a snail that lives in it. And I should have Chris tell the story one time. But then I talked to somebody else that caught one from shore, snagged it, and brought it up. But here on this, no, the shell wasn't. No, I mean, I don't know. Maybe if you take the shell home and use it for fetish type stuff. Okay, that's just wrong. Not free. I don't know. It was maybe that was a video you saw on Pornhub. Oh yeah, sorry, didn't mean to go there. Well, it's late, dude, and I've been drinking. Sorry, but the battery was a success. Now nobody's gonna follow me again. Oh, what? Cynical's Bass's live? Oh, that sick bastard! I remember going to his live stream again. What's life if you can't joke about it, right? I mean, we went from dead bodies to mutant human crawdads, all in the same live stream. Where else do you get that on YouTube? I know. See, my live streams span all subjects, and you can grow in here too. Let's go. Let's grow. Even if it's human hands on crawdads. uh, I'm glad I went live. Thank you guys. Actually, kind of went live. I was disappointed. I went on. I mean, I like Island Life, and he used to be on my lives like 6, 8 months ago all the time, but I just can't. I just can't handle the guy. I mean, they're just so naked cockroaches. Yeah, I was on with him, but it's just they're just so like, ugh, so overly energetic and just talking and so loud and just, ugh. I mean, I love the guy. I go in there and I give him support, but I just can't handle the hey, blah, blah, hey, hey, guys, oh my god, hey, yeah, blah, blah, blah." It's just like I rather be on lives where we have fun and have some conversation, but it's not just just like they're on coke the whole time. Eh, And then I went with do you guys know James Cox? I He sent us over there, and High Country was on there and some other people, and he was on, and yeah, but you can't do it through a chat. No, I said I life. Yeah, like I said, he used to be on my lives when I went to Pinot. I mean, I've been live for what, like a year and a half now and that. But yeah, back in the when I first started that, he was always on there. And yeah, I always saw I life. Yeah, but now they're doing those gross streams and stuff. It's just like I don't know. It's just so overboard to me. I mean, like, I love him. I've known him. I mean, but I step on and say, "Hey, guy, hey, nice," but yeah, they send this to this guy, James Cox, something like that, and he was on, and he was just, I don't know, kind of annoyed me. So I was just like, and then he ended up cutting out his live stream accidentally, and he never came back on. I mean, he had a raid from Island Life and had all these people on, and was worried about something and trying to do something, and killed his live stream. And I was like, all right. And a bunch of us were in the chat, and all of a sudden, he just never came back. And then I checked on it. It should have keyboard bitch slapped him. No, I was kind of leaving. I was, I was kind of giving him digs in the comment. Me and High Life were kind of going High Life fly fishing. You guys know him; he's in there all the time. He was on there, but we kept kind of going back and forth about the guy because I don't know. He was just a little bit annoying. No, he kept singing. He kept singing. I mean, yeah, I never thumbs down. I've actually never thumbs down. I've been on YouTube for 13 years. I've never thumbs down anybody. Never. I won't. I won't give him a thumbs up, but I'll leave a comment critiquing him. But I've never been I mean, I think leaving a serious comment, yeah. And if you don't like it, don't leave a dislike. You should make a middle finger. No, I mean, actually, likes and dislikes help the stream no matter what because it's interaction. But I would rather actually just leave him a comment. Yeah, I'll leave him a comment and say, I don't think it was edited well, or your audio's a little off, or something that's not, I'm not saying you effing suck or you're an asshole. I try to leave something that's an educational sort of critique of why I think this video is a piece of crap or not done well. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. It's like the reality is, if you leave me a dislike, tell me why. Exactly. Because most of them don't want to have people. I mean, especially now with this whole freaking you guys are gonna be going on this whole YouTube thing because since this whole grow channel and all the other stuff, um, I can tell exactly, probably 99 to 100% when I get a comment on my video, and even if it's not like, "Hey, I met you from," or whatever, just the comment itself, I'm like, "Yeah, all right, that must have been from somebody that was on Island Life or somebody that was on Pusa or somebody that was on," because it's just a generic freaking comment. It's like, "Oh my God, great tips." Like when I do it, "Oh, great tips. Wish I fished. These would help." I'm like, okay, thanks. But obviously, I can tell you just from one of the grow channels and trying to hook up and want me to sub to you because that's a very generic comment and it has nothing to do with the video itself. And you just told me you don't even fish. Like, oh, wow. Yeah, great tips. I need to start fishing. Oh, then why the hell are you watching me if you're not if you don't fish? That's why I'm here. That's what I do is I teach people how to fish. I mean, that's the purpose. So, oh, great tip. Wish I fished. Great information. Used to fish. Need to get back into it. It's like they're a useless sub. They're not going to watch me. And they're not the person I want watching me because I want people to watch me that are getting educated for what I do. So, I mean, I don't know. I have obviously a big issue with all these, this new, and it just started like what, like 4 or 5 months ago, this whole networking grow live phenomenon that's happening on YouTube. The Friday grow night and all this and that and everything. It's actually an extremely minute. I can't even hold my fingers up enough to show the minuteness of the amount of people that these grow channels are reaching. Considering the fact that there's over 2 billion channels on YouTube. It's just so minuscule. And but they get more viewers than me. I mean, they go live and they get like 40, 50, 60 people, 30, 40. I don't get that. I think most I've had in a live stream is like 20, 21. So a lot of people, when I say this stuff to them, like, "Oh, you're just a hater. You just hate them because they get more people in." And their chat's like going crazy, and there's all these people. I'm like, no, I actually want real people, people that like me, people that learn from me, people that are actually dedicated, real subscribers, not people looking for 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours of watch time. I've been in there 13 years. I'm way beyond that. I mean, I think I have what you need 20,000 minutes a month. 20, I think it's 20,000 minutes a month for a full year to hit 4,000 watch hours. I've per 28 days right now, I'm at 54,000 minutes. I've had as many as 70, 80,000 minutes in a month. So I mean, I don't know. I think the last time I checked, I was at like, I don't know. I think in the last year, I was like 7 or 8,000 hours. So I average almost twice what you would need to be monetized. But I've been monetized. How long have I been monetized? I think 2008, 2009, something like that. Way before the whole 1,000, 4,000 thing. They actually owed me a lot of money, and I never gave them a bank account, so I never got the money because because I had a lawsuit against me from a collection agency, and they seized my bank account at the time. So I just went on the down low and didn't put any didn't put any money in the bank. Just kept it all under my mattress. So I don't know. See, we've gone everywhere now. We went from what, human hands to batteries to griping and bitching about YouTube. Yeah, exactly. I just try to create something that helps people. That's all I've ever done. That's why when I first went, I mean, 2006 to 2009, those 3 years, I just kind of put up videos from my videos that I'd made prior to YouTube being created. And then when I came in 2009, for the first couple of years, it was all tips and tricks and my biology bites because I wanted to educate, educate, educate. It wasn't even fishing shows. It was just using all of my knowledge of helping people to catch fish in that. And I documented all that for like for like the first 3 years on YouTube. That was a majority of what I had was tips and tricks and biology bites, was to get it all out of my head and put it on video. Not even, it was just a hobby. Now everybody's in the rush to be income oriented. Once you get monetized, you're going to be making thousands of dollars a month. Thousands of dollars a month on videos you upload that get 30 views, 40 views. Oh, yeah, I'm going places. But I can go live now and I get super chats. Sorry, guys, nobody's commented in a while. I'm scaring everybody off. Content focused on. Yeah, but it's not even good content. I mean, I seriously go back. I mean, when I'm watching those grow channels, I'm very diligent as when they say like shout somebody out and say, "Oh, guys, you gotta check them out. They have great content." I'll go to that channel. I'll go back. I'll look at their videos. Dark side of CCB. Yeah, pretty much late night random CCB big worm. No, but I'll go back and look, and I will seriously look at their videos and see how many they have. A lot of them don't even have many. If they do have them, if they're over 1,000, it's just live streams. It's a late night show. But I watch the and it's home video. It's something that should be on America's Funniest Video kind of thing, where they don't have. I mean, yeah, okay, how to make baked potatoes, or our kids at the at the swimming park, and it's just all completely raw edited clips and this and that, and I'm like, and you're on here talking about them and saying you got to check out their channel. It's the best content ever. They have such great. Oh my god, their last video they uploaded it, and you go watch it, and you're like, dude, really? This looks like a video that when you're at your parents' house, and they're like, oh my god, we filmed this video of Johnny eating peas. You got to check this out. And it's like 40 minutes of little 1-year-old Johnny at the high chair with peas and trying to eat them. And you're like, and of course the parents, they're just like amazed at the video and like, oh, and laughing and going, oh, look at it. And you're just like, how long do we have to watch this shit? Because this is bad. Like, okay, a minute or two of Johnny eating peas is nice, but it's been 20 minutes now. Everybody just says it's just, oh yeah, the channel. It's great content. It's great content. And I'm just like, it was great content if this was YouTube in 2007 when it was all home video stuff, because it was an amazing new platform and you could just film things and share them with people. All your home videos you can share with the world. But it's 2019, and be someone that wants to make a business on YouTube, you better be able to edit and have good audio and all that other crap. Yes, late night rants with CCB. I want my money back. I'm sorry, John, are you on those growth channels? No, the funniest thing for me with the growth channels is funniest thing with me with most of these growth channels, what they have like same amount of subscribers I have, or some of them might have like 100 people more or 200 people more, and they're just promoting the fact that they're going to grow your channel like crazy and aggressive growing, and we're just going to grow your channel and grow your channel. I'm like, dude, most channels that I watch that I respect have 1 million subscribers, 2 million subscribers, 10 million subscribers, 500,000 subscribers. I mean, to say you're just gonna blow people up when you only have like 2,500 subscribers. But that's what they're playing on that 1,000, 4,000 thing. They're playing on all these people that think if they make it to 1,000 subscribers and get 4,000 hours, they're just going to be making money hand over fist, and they're never going to have to work a day in their life again, because their income from their YouTube videos is just going to make them a huge multi-million dollar freaking, but they don't have the content. Yeah, that's what I said. I mean, and the funny thing, I mean, yeah, they go live and they get like 40, 50, 60 people. And I go live and yeah, I don't get that amount, but I'm not trying to grow people. I'm just trying to entertain people. But if I watch a lot of people, even fishing channels that have, 1 million subscribers or 200, they go live and they do it very rarely. They'll go live and they'll have 7, 8, 900,000 people in their live stream. And it's not a focus. They're just, every once in a while. And I think the most I've seen in a grow channel is Pusa. And, 100 people, 110. I mean, that's commendable. That's a lot of people. But when you watch like real channels go live, or like even a gamer go live, and they have like, I mean, some of the gamers when they go live, like the big gamers when they go live, they'll have like, God, like 10, 20,000 people on their live stream watching them. And you're just like, that's impressive. But I said, I just don't like it. I do not like the fact that they're pretty much preying off people and giving them all these hopes just to get them to 1,000 subscribers, and and they only have twice that many. It's like it's it's. And I found out what LA Beast is somebody that actually you could pay him to actually like raid your live stream and stuff. I'm like, Noah told me that. Noah Man that's on here. Because I saw Bass and Bucks, which is yeah, yeah, LA Beast. If you look him up. But Noah told me this on the live the other day. And I saw Bass and Bucks, and this is 17-year-old kid that's trying to be a fishing channel, and he pretty much copies. Would you watch Bass and Bucks? Yeah, but I don't know. He kind of copies, tries to do everything John B does or Flair, and yeah, but he got raided one night by LA Beast. Suddenly he had oh, you don't watch Bass and Bucks, you watch LA Beast? Yeah, well, that's what Noah told me because Noah said he knows he evidently knows LA Beast or talks to him quite a bit in that. But yeah, you can actually evidently pay him, and when he goes live in that, and he will like raid you. And I asked him, I'm oh, Bass and Bucks one time got raided by LA Beast. I'm all, do you think that? Do you think he paid? And Noah, I think Noah said most likely yes. So I was like, and it grew him. He just made 1,000. He I don't know he gained like 100 subscribers, 200 subscribers from that raid. And I've been watching him, and he hasn't grown much since at all. I mean, that was, but it was interesting because yeah, that's what Noah Man told me. I don't know, John. That's just what Noah Man told me. But you watch LA Beast, not Bass and Bucks. Yeah, but evidently he's for hire. I don't know. It's on one of my other live streams when me and Noah have this conversation about him. But yeah, I don't know. I was on here in one of my lives, and I kind of joked about it. And Noah was on. He goes, "Yeah, you can." He goes, "Yeah, you can pay him to raid you." And I was like, "What?" And yeah, and then I said, "Oh, well, that," and then but it led to when I said, "Oh, so do you think Bass and Bucks actually paid him for that raid?" And Noah's comment was, "Most likely, yes." So evidently, that's his side business. It's a little like mob thing. Oh, High Country came in. Patron, Patreon member. If you guys don't know High Country, yes, he is my Patreon member. I'm never far away. It took you a hell of a long time to get in here. I've been live for an hour and 46 minutes. Always saying it. Yeah, promote my Patreon. That's how I get, you want to support me, you can be a Patreon member. $1 a month. And I put exclusive non-YouTube uploaded footage on there. Not much. Right now it's like once a month, twice a month. And now this chat's gone. Now this live's gone totally to another subject. We're just talking about what's up, Kiwi homie. Yeah, he didn't know about the conversion rate, guys. Conversion rate. Evidently, if you're from New Zealand and you go to Patreon and sign up as a $1 member, it costs you $2 because of exchange rate. No, we were just talking about how people can pay not Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is like amazing. I love that guy. If you guys don't know anything actually about LA, actually Mr. Beast, I want to see 2 videos a month. Okay, well, all right. I'm trying. I'll get there. I told you it's a work in progress. As more people join, the further it'll go. So spread the word. Tell everybody, High Country. And do that, like you said, every time you come in, go, Patreon member number 2. Please join Patreon. Help this guy give us more content. Well, yeah, I said I film all the time. I mean, there's a lot of background stuff. But yeah, we were talking about we started talking about grow channels and how LA Beast actually can pay him to raid you because evidently when he goes live, he has like hundreds and hundreds or thousands of people. Okay, okay. So you're okay. You're getting your money back by allowing you're having CCB Patreon parties at your house. Nice. I like that. Yeah, you do. I mean, when there's I have like 8 videos on there, 9. I mean, you could go for you do one a night and do it weekly and charge like $5 a head, and you can make really good money. I'm all for it. That'd be funny though. Much fishes from the heart. Thanks. Because I'm like actually a real person. Because I'm a real person and I just talk. Um, I'm, I'm, yeah, yeah. No, I'm. Thank you, John. That's freaking amazing, dude. Thank you so much, John. Yeah, uh, yeah. Oh, that silenced me again. No, you silenced me again, John. Sorry. Every time somebody hits me with those, I don't know, I don't get them much. And that's kind of another thing with what we were talking about with these other people with the grow channels. Like, I don't know. I think I see them get hit with like $50 and $60 and yeah, but I see these grow channels get hit with so many super chats and money, and I'm like, I don't know. I just me is who I am and what they're doing. Uh, yeah, yeah. High country, you're with them. You're on there with Island. It's false hope. Yeah, but it's I don't know. I would like John. Thank you so much. And I mean, people that do that for me, I know they're doing it because I'm in some way entertaining them or educating them. No, they're like, they're shizers. They are just in it. They're just in it for the money. It is. And you were non high country. Dude, don't do this. I mean, thank you so much, John. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Honestly, that's like I said, yeah, dude, you're freaking killing me, man. No, I only want to do it because I'm actually, I mean, if you do what you just did, no, but that's just, but yeah. I mean, see what you're doing, John, and I know you're doing it because of the fact that see, um No, but I don't know. I know he's doing it because he appreciates someone that's real. Because you don't get a lot of that anymore with all this live stuff in there. You just get that whole freaking crap. No, I mean nobody has to. Nobody. I mean it's it had it's just the fact that I mean I mean yeah, here on my porch, I mean it's easy. This is just but the fact that I spend hey Angel, what? It's Angel, right? Welcome. No, it's the fact that I mean yeah, I know you did. Andre's done it. Yeah, but I mean, well, people don't realize when I go live, when I have to go to like when I go to Pino or I go to the pier or I go to El Estero or I go to the wharf now with the stuff I'm doing. I mean, oop, what happened? Did I glitch for a sec, guys? Really? You're up this late? Guys, these are the ones he's the one from yesterday. He's the pier guy. Paradise and him. And his daughter. If you guys will Highland High Country, you were there for that, but yeah, I wouldn't either. I mean, it's not going to do anything for you. High Country knows that. I know you're. I mean, I see you in there. You're on a lot of them, and yeah, it's good for. I mean, I might go to one and have 15 people subscribe to me. One sticks, two stick, because I grabbed a couple that are actually legit, not the people that are just looking for the grow thing. But yeah, guys, last night I don't know. Well, High Country was there for when his daughter took over my live stream. I'm gonna have to download. I'm gonna download that and re-edit that because she was freaking amazing. Just I don't know. I watched it last night. I went back and watched it. The way I just let her. We were dealing with other stuff. I let her take over the stream. Um, um, it's not much. It's just a beer. It's pretty much gone. Some Bud Ice. It's not Bud Ice. It's actually natural ice. Wait, I got up 18 and then go down a. Yeah, no, they don't stick. Friendly game. Yeah. Well, see, the funny is, but yeah, I don't know if you guys. A3, yeah. I'm gonna no, I'm gonna download that stream and re-edit it and put it up. I'm just gonna shorten it, kind of cut out some of this, but yeah, she was amazing. Um, Jesus, how'd that come from? Yeah, no, but see, thing is, High Country, I will get, and I often get a lot of random people that just find my channel. They subscribe to me. They stick. Um, they subscribe to me. They stick, and they have 0 subscribers. Gamma's Grace Journey. Hello. How you doing, Gamma? Welcome to my way, way late night. Um, yeah, but I will get people that sub to me randomly. And they stick. I'll go to a yeah, I know where you came from, Gamma. I'm I'm only on his live. I'm pretty regular on his panel. Let's just say that. No, what I'm saying is I'll get someone else from a grow channel that has like 1,000 subs or 800 subs or 600 subs, and their sub goes away. But I have tons of people that subscribe to me that have zero subscribers and like one video or no videos. And their subs always stick because they are just somebody that's not in this whole system. Really? Is that how you actually found me, John? Yeah, but a lot of it is gammas. A lot of it is the YouTube analytics. Yeah, but no, but see, John, Gamma, the reality is, no, but the reality is like, uh, the analytics understand that. Actually, I gotta make John blue. Sorry, guys. Um, um, yeah, yeah, Gamma. What I'm saying is, it's the analytics. The analytics know all that, and that's the whole thing. Is the analytics and the way they're redoing analytics is to specifically eliminate the whole sort of sub for sub process and people that they can tell go on certain sites and then sub and then sub and then sub compared to people that are on all the time and watch, but then maybe randomly every once in a while subscribe to somebody else because they discovered them. But how good they are with this new software and their analytics is they're really, really, really good at figuring out. What, you weren't subscribed to me, John? You probably were, and they kicked you out. Oh, really? You're an autism channel? Yeah, yeah, but no, I'm not saying anything against or anything like that. I'm just saying, oh, well, eh, I went over that before. If you look at, well, they eliminated it, but um, yeah, I said the analytics are, and what John was saying. Uh, that's why I thought I was. Yeah, no. See, wait, guys, I gotta plug in my blue now. Yeah, I gave him a blue. Of course, I gave him a blue. But I don't. You guys are gonna have to watch the wall for a sec because I gotta pull out my. I gotta. I gotta plug my AC in for my battery. Give me a sec. I got it. I got the plug. Oh. Oh, Paradise. What do you got? Both of you still in here? All right. I'm compadre now. I'm good to go. Wait, I get back here. I just missed that. I thought I was. I understand what you're saying. Just blue now. Congrats. Whoa, I just noticed. Paradise. Yeah, I was just saying earlier, Paradise, that I'm gonna actually download that live I did. I mean, I told you guys you could, but yeah, I'm gonna download it and re-edit it and put it up as like I don't know. She was so great at it and just I don't know. I want to put it down as one of the greatest lives I've done with her taking over and just I don't know her. I don't know. I thought it was really great. She did a great job. I rewatched it last night, and so I want to download it and re-edit it and shorten it, take out all sort of the you know, give it some pizzazz, clean it up a little bit. Why does this thing keep saying? Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah, I went to UVis and filmed. Nice. So you guys went to Hamilton? Yeah, I went to. I filmed with Lonnie today at UVis. Yeah, they were at Hamilton. I think they were at Hamilton Lake, not Hamilton Reservoir. Yeah, guys, I've totally lost my like. I was I was talking about so much stuff, and now I'm sort of lost. Oh yeah, I don't know. Is Gamma still in here and High Country and um. Yeah, but we earlier we were talking about like the analytics and the Grow Channel and all that stuff, and yeah, a lot of it won't stick, guys. Yeah, it's their analytics are getting really, really good. No, they outfished me on my live yesterday. They each caught one and I skunked. Everything I caught got off. They like kicked my butt yesterday at the pier. In and they caught it in extremely, extremely rough conditions. No, but if they'd have been there in good conditions, I'm sure they would have caught a lot more. But it was impressive for them to catch them. I'll tell you guys that. That was very with the wind and the swell and the packness of the. I mean, to get anything up in that is tough. I mean, I had three hooked and I lost all three of them in the kelp. They just wouldn't hook up. But each of you were able to get one in, and you were new to dealing with all the all the. You guys were dealing with all the frustrations of it. Cali Casters 831, guys. There you go. Depends where I'm fishing. In the pier, I just use cheap. Um, God, I can't. Eagle claw bait hooks. In freshwater, I usually use owners for drop shotting. Mosquito hook number 2. Most of mine they come on my baits. Yeah, eagle claw. um, well, I only use eagle claw for when I'm fishing for carp or the pier. Freshwater and for bass, it's owners for the drop shot hook, the mosquito hook. Um, I usually use Gamakatsu for the wide gaps for the worm hooks, and most of my baits I create and my flicking that I use for the flickum jig head and that are mustads. I actually don't use like Trocar. I don't use Gamakatsu for drop shots. Gammy or actually Bass Pro Shops, their EUG, their wide gaps are pretty much identical to the Gammies. They just cost less. And well, owner, like all my spinner baits, all my jigs I produce, my flickum jig heads, crankbaits I produce, um, almost all those hooks are mustad. I only use the cheaper eagle claws for I said when I'm playing around fish for carp or I'm at the pier. Using a little number 6 bait hook in that. And just because they're good enough and they're cheap. Yeah, I said everything I produce that are affiliated with my bait. Actually, no, my finesse jigs have a VMC hook on them. And my bobbleheads. The bobbleheads that I produce or was producing. Well, I still produce them, just not for sale right now. Those are actually VMC hooks. So I lied. VMC and mustad are the hooks that are on my baits I produce. And usually just Bass Pro Shops, EUGs are fine for like worm hooks or toad hooks or any sort of, you know, plastic to have a separate hook. Really? You found a usable freaking rod at the lake? Nice. I said you can go get the ones I tell you to get at Walmart, the Shakespeare Excursion. It's a white pole you see me use all the time. It's $18.95. It is a freaking really great graphite rod. And now they've changed it. I just saw them in Walmart today. Yeah, you can pay. I mean, iRods are good. I actually know the owner of iRods. Not a skunk. Wait. Yes, I've seen that one. Good score. Wait, somebody said something else. Oh, iRods. Angel, yeah. I know the owner of iRods. Yeah, I didn't know it was him though. I met him. It was like I think I have him in one of my tournament diaries. But yeah, I'd known him. He'd been fishing FLWs as long as me and everything. And I was talking to him one day, and he was talking about the fact that he needs to stop doing tournaments because he has business and this and that. And I was like, "Well, what do you do?" He goes, "Oh, I own iRods." I went, "Really?" Um, they have them. I was just at Walmart here in Marina, and they have them. Yeah, I didn't know who he was. I'd known him for years, talked to him, was just total buddies, everything. And it was. I think it was after day one. Someone at dock. He was in his boat, and everyone was talking. And he was saying that the business was just getting too big, that he didn't need to spend the money and the time to be away from it to do these tournaments. But he's just been doing them so long. And yeah, I finally went, "Oh, I didn't know you owned it." He goes, "Oh yeah, I own iRods." I went, "Really? I've heard of those. Those are really good rods." Yeah, I had no idea. I mean, known him for like 7, 8, 9 years, but I had no idea that he was the one that created iRods. So, I mean, yeah, he's a really cool guy. I totally love him, but I had no idea that that's what he did. Yeah, yeah. He's. I mean, like I said, he's. I was just sort of shocked because I had no idea. He just would mention the fact that uh, with the success of it and the time constraint, and I was like, "You never told me you owned a company or you had a company." And then he's like, "Oh yeah, no, I own iRods." And I went, "Damn, dude." Well, I don't want to do any spoilers for the video. People always come on and ask me that. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just kind of like, oh, I wait and see. No, you won't see it for. I don't put spoilers up on Paradise on remember, I don't put spoilers on High Country. I put original content. You're the only one that's ever seen. Well, you and Low Budget, and yeah, the one other guy. Remember, I told you I had two. I had a $10 Patreon. Well, he supported me for like 6 months, and yeah, he's gone now. He, I didn't know who he was. It was Scott somebody, and he never commented. Never said. He never said anything. I said, "Oh my God, I was only asked for $1. Thank you so much for $10." He never commented back on that. Never saw him comment. Never seen him on my lives. And yeah, he evidently he stopped supporting me. But it was like 6 months that he was on there for the $10. So I know. I just noticed it. I went on today and it said two now with you and Low Budget. Exactly. Hashtag CCB for life. CCB crew for life. Yeah, but yeah, he evidently But I said he never responded to me, never left a comment. I don't think I've ever seen a comment from the guy that supported me for those 6 months. Accidentally. They had it at the lake. Well, exactly, high country. You've been here a long time. Forever. You know I'm never going to do anything that's going to be well, I might eventually, but for the most part, I won't do anything that's not like true and real and something I believe will help you in some sort of way in the fishing realm of things. But not saying I might not do some fun other ones, like the video that you helped me with the words you can't say in comments. I might film that one tomorrow. Yeah, thank you. I said I just try to be real. Like I said, just this one today. I mean, look, I've been on for almost 2.5 hours, and I sat here on my porch and was just bored because nobody else was live, and the lives I got on were sort of like that. Well, you were on there. You were on there, High Country. Should I sing? I made up money, and the money is coming. And I don't know. Is that what he was singing? Something like that. Very, very badly. We had a lot of fun with that. We were going back and forth in the chat about the fact that his his singing wasn't the best. And then he went offline and he never came back on. He accidentally shut it down after getting a raid from Island. And I don't know, I checked it like 20 minutes later and he never came back. And he spent the whole time trying to figure out how to do stuff while he was live. And I'm like, dude, you should figure this stuff out before you go live. It's not really professional to sit here and spend 15 minutes on your live. Actually, it wasn't even that. It was only live for like 5 minutes or something, but the whole time he was just trying to figure out how to do stuff. And I'm like, very unprofessional. If you go live, have your shit ready before you go live. Do you agree, High Country? You were there for it. It was a debauchery. Or is James your best friend and I just offended you? Because I didn't mean to. I was just commenting on the live. I don't know. High Country hasn't commented back. He was there with me. We were sort of going back and forth. Did he leave to go get another beer or something? I've evidently taken him from drinking a 6-pack to a 12-pack to an 18-pack to a 24-pack to now a 36-pack. Do I not know the people that are on my lives, guys? I mean, come on. I called that one. I I, I knew that he suddenly didn't respond. and and I called it. I said, you know what? He hasn't responded. Well, I see it's mutual. I mean, I don't even know you guys. I mean, I just get a text, but I mean, I'm the one talking to you, so but yeah, it was that was classic. That was too perfect. You can't script that, high country. I mean, everybody on here that just saw it happen in real time. I know I'm out too, but I don't have any more. I'm like, oh wait, I do have some in here. I didn't take my last swig. There we go. Now I'm done. Got back, made a Patreon. Did you? Part of the furniture. No, see, I'm on here and I know people. I mean, and yeah, John just came back. He said he made a Patreon. But yeah, you weren't on here with my whole conversation with High Country about it. And I said it was when I made it and what I made it for is the future sort of thing because I can actually go live on Patreon and go live for only the people that are on Patreon. And so my anticipation was as the channel grows and the lives grow and we start getting more and more people in here, if it gets to the point that it's just sort of that it gets to the point that it's sort of, I mean, overwhelming. Yeah. But that was sort of my thought was because right now and for the year I've been doing this. Yeah. That he just said it right there in that comment, guys. That's the whole thing. It's the live for my regulars. For the people who have been here with me for when it's like this. Yeah, when it's like this, when it's manageable for me. When it's like, 8 people, 10 people, 20 people, and it's all you guys, the local. Every once in a while, new people kind of show up. But the fact that I can go live on there and have it be just for those that have been here for so long, that if it suddenly gets, if it gets the fact that, I get to 10,000 subscribers, 20, or it blows up, or the analytics find me, and suddenly, it's just, like when you start getting that many people, and it's just the chat is just freaking, going crazy, and I can't even get to read it because it's flying so fast. Then I can go, oh, okay, guys, $1 a month, or I mean, I can't not charge. This is the way it's set up. I can't do a $0 Patreon, tier. It has to be $1 is the lowest they'll let you do. But yeah, get to that point, and then yeah, like maybe the Tuesday night hangouts on YouTube will be the Tuesday night Patreon night where I just go live for you guys. Yeah, but that's what I said is, I mean, I saw it from the, I know, and yeah, that's why I want to take that video, and that's why I need to download that video and re-edit it because she's at the end of a 3-hour, 40-minute live, so it's getting a lot of replays, but the fact that it was like 20 minutes at the end. Yeah. Yeah, Highland came. He came on there right at the end of it. High Country did. Yeah, so I want to take it. I want to download it. It's probably gonna take me half a day, at least 12, 13, 14 hours for me to download that footage. But yeah, yeah. And her mom said she was really excited to come because I she thinks I'm a really good YouTuber. Evidently. Yeah, it's Paradise's daughter, High Country. That stream was on yesterday. Yeah, Paradise 831, High Country. Paradise 831. That's her mother. Um, actually, that artist guy is supposed to do me a sign. Um, yeah, Paradise. Yeah. Um, the artist guy that did my caricature, he said next week he would have a sign for me. So that might be kind of cool. It could tie in with that sign he did of me. But yeah, guys, you kidding me? Her at the wharf? She'd be amazing. Yeah, we'd already introduced her before you came on High Country. You came on kind of I think you came on right when she was hosting, right? I think that's when you came on because she mentioned your name and I came on and explained what was going on. Yeah, like I said, imagine her at the wharf. She would, she would be able to bring in every single freaking person that walked by. Yeah, but I don't know. I have it scheduled for Thursdays now, Paradise. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. I mean, I think Friday would be better than a Wednesday. I mean, I don't know. I just it's yeah. No, I usually go like at 6, 6, 6:30. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, yeah. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, but that's what I said. That's what we're talking about. Imagine her being my co-host at those random people at the wharf. Yeah, I said having her as a co-host would be just it would be amazing. Oh yeah, she has no fear. I mean, the way she took over my life and the way she just totally natural, totally everything. I mean, I said I went back and rewatched it. I went back and I skipped it. I just went to where she took over and she was great. Oh yeah, she's got it down. I'm just I just don't know why she thinks I'm like a good YouTuber. I mean, I'm like, really? She's like way better than me. Why does she think I'm good? I'm like, I'm like bowing to her. I can't be an inspiration. There's no way. Yeah, like I said, I'm like, what? When I rewatched it, and what you said, she was really excited. Yeah, but that's what she said. When she said she was really excited. One opportunity. Well, she's natural. Yeah, but she's got it. I mean, she's the same way I was. I've been making videos since I was like, well, was 86, but at the time back then, not everybody had a video. There was no editing computers, but I always wanted to do it. And then finally, when I was like 18, 19, I got a video a camcorder, and that I started making videos all the time from that point on. But nowadays, kids have access to it from, like you said, 2 years old, 3 years old, 4 years old. And that's why I was. I always loved videos. I always loved movies. I always loved watching them. Yeah. I say, guys, if I ever, if I ever, I need to go down to my storage unit. I need to get all my shit out of there so I'm not paying for it every month. But I pretty much have my life since 1986 on VHS tapes that are sitting in my storage unit. Like stuff from my dorm room, stuff from my houses back then. And I would love to be able to feed all that stuff into the computer. Yeah, but I would love to feed all that into the computer. And the reality is, the place I would put that stuff would be on Patreon. I think that would be because it's more, I don't know, I think it's for people that would want to know more about me. Yeah, and it wouldn't, I mean, I would leave it more sort of raw in that, but oh, yeah, well, mine are sitting down there and I'm hoping I still have like 5 VCRs and I have a capture card that I can feed into my computer. So I'm just hoping it's sitting there and I mean, being dark and in a box, that the footage is still, yeah, but I'm still hoping that they haven't, that the quality is good enough and it hasn't sort of deteriorated. It's because it's been sitting down there since 2005. So, yeah, there's fishing videos on there. There's a lot of skateboarding videos. I said there's a lot of random sort of dumb videos from college, and I even have some from parties I used to have at my parents' house when they were gone. Of Yeah, I mean, I just need to get them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it'd be worth trying to put it on YouTube because it's probably not gonna get many views. Yeah, it's been a little something. Don't worry. Well, yeah. Well, we had that one girl that said, "Oh yeah," we tried to get her to sing, and we said, "Oh, maybe we could do like or somebody in the comments said you should do it, show us your talent." And anyway, she didn't sing for it. She's like, "Oh, that'd be really fun. That'd be a great idea." So I mean, she could do that, or she could ask him. I think I could. I've never been able to do it. I'm not. I'm a vert skater. I wasn't a street skater. I think I've only made one kickflip in my life, but I was never a street skater. I can do 360s and inverts and 8-foot airs and stuff, but I just grabbed 2 more beers. Well, I don't really know. Yeah, wow. This is so fun, guys. It's always when I just it's always when I just like sit here for I sat here for 30 minutes going because there was nobody else live and there were no videos I want to watch. And I'm like, I didn't go well, usually go live on Sundays. I didn't go live. And I just kept debating like I don't know, now it's already like 11, it's 11:30. And then I'm like, should I? Should I? And I'm like, yeah, what the hell? And now I have such great people in here. And it's just like 2:30 in the morning. High Country is from New Zealand. I don't know where John's from. He's local, I think. Are you local, John? I forget. I think we talked about this earlier. South Bay. Oh, that's right, Fremont. We did talk about that. We had grandma in here, but I think I scared her off because I told her all grandmas go to bed early. it's 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 been a long chat, John. I think that discussion was like an hour and a half ago. I once you said that, I'm like, oh yeah, duh, because you were talking about yeah. My grandma was from what? Oh, she's from Clovis, but I made it. I I don't know. I do you guys think I offended her? I don't think I did. She left that comment saying, "I guess I got to go because you said all grandmas go to bed early so they get up at 6 a.m." But then she said, "You guys are great. Had a lot of fun." But I don't know. I still don't know if I offended her. Okay. Okay. I guess I missed the comment. Yeah, because I was just joking. Because she thought I was leaving when the battery died because I was testing this little fun little portable battery for my lives so I could go longer. Well, you guys saw Paradise, not the one I was using. Well, I was, yeah. And I showed the fact it was dying, and she goes, "Okay, bye." I went, "Oh, you're leaving? Okay." And then she went, "Oh, well, you said you were leaving when the battery died." I'm like, "No, I said I was testing the battery." Yeah, it worked. I charged it completely up, and I ran this battery down to 50%, or the phone down 50%, and I plugged it in, and I was on YouTube for about a half hour or so using this as the power to charge it before it went live, and I was live for like, I don't know, close to like 40 minutes before this died. But by the time it died, it had already charged my battery fully up, which would give me another. So yeah, I think with this and my phone battery together, I'll be able to do the 4 hour lives, 3 and 4 hour lives. So not bad for $9.99 and returning shit I had from my old work that I never used. It still had tags on it. No, I will take that. Yeah, just so I can get at least. I mean, it went the first almost. I don't know how long ago I plugged into the AC. I think it was only like 15 minutes ago, 15, 20 minutes ago, something like that. So yeah, I went over 2.5 hours just on this battery. And I went and the battery is 2 hours before that. So yeah, that'll give me plenty of time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, because I was worried. I was worried because that's only a 1 amp output. So I was kind of worried that if I was live while I had that plugged in, my worry was that, yeah, it might supply it for the live, but it might not charge the battery in the background. Fly fishing? No, I mean, I know how to do it, and I've kind of done it makeshift. But yeah, no, I mean, I know how to fly fish. It's the same concept as far as, putting a fly in and letting it go. Well, high country, the way you fish in that. Yeah, I've done it. Night fishing is fun. Oh, night. I thought I said fly fishing. Not fly. Night. Yeah, I've done a couple night videos. Eames Eames is back here. Yeah, I thought I said fly, but no, he said night. Um, yeah, no, I've done a couple night videos. I did a night video at Coyote, and I did night video at Lexington. Sure words. No, I just saw because yeah, I don't know. I saw the end the abbreviation. No, it's only 2:30 here. 2:38. Wait, everything's going really quick now. Too many bats and weird things now. Gotta scope those out. Hey, Eames. Only time to go night fishing is when it's early. Hi, welcome to live stream. Hi, how's life? John Eames. I'm blue. Oh yeah, he wasn't blue when you left, Eames. Yeah, sometimes I mean these things fly on a phone, guys. There's only I think what how many are there on there? There's when you're on a phone, I don't know if you guys, but there's on my end there's only four. And I'm very acute to my comments and I don't like to miss any. So when it's if like five people do it once and I miss one, I have to sort of I mean, I like to I know a lot of lives and that hates like how do you make it blue? Um I don't know. Just certain people show up blue. It's just weird. I guess if you're I guess if you're on here enough paradise and you interact truthfully in that it just turns you blue. I'm waiting for her to comment. Did she notice, didn't she? Did she even notice? Yeah, see now I create a rivalry because she's blue and he's not blue. I had to go to that. I had to turn the head of the household blue. I've created a riff. But see, the problem is, guys, it was a really cool idea. And I did it because I wanted to know when I glance at it when I'm live. Oh, hell no. Yeah, I heard about it. Someone actually today, somebody asked me about that lake, John. To come green now. No, but see, the problem is when I'm here on the porch or when I do my Tuesday night and I'm somewhere like this, they show up. But what I found out is when I'm live on location in the sun and in the bright light, I can't see the blue. I mean, I can see the white better than I can see the blue. So it's like it was. I wanted to do it so I knew when it was loyal people in here. But now when it turns up blue, I can see that it's somebody that's loyal, but I can't read it. And it's really even when I get in close, when you're in the sun and the screen is hard to read. When I'm live, it makes it really hard to see who it is that's blue. I know you're blue because I can't see you, but I can't read who it is. No, it's pretty much everybody in here that's loyal. I mean, but see, I said almost everybody High Country, I'm sure, I mean, you know how to use it. And Bryce, Bryce actually like got rid of some of the comments when I was at the wharf. Some of them that Ethan left, who's pretty much a troll, but he's a consistent troll. But um, yeah, Bryce took away his comment, and I knew it was Bryce that did it. Yeah, see, John, but a lot of people in here. Yeah, basically, yeah, Bryce kicked him out. Well, he didn't time him out, but he deleted his comments because he actually has two accounts. He's Ethan on one, and the other one is Strickland something. They almost have the same icon. He's been he's been coming on and saying stuff. He leaves comments kind of like that on some of my videos and that too. He's been around for like over a year. He's not. He just comes in and kind of harasses and goes away. But I never had moderators. Now I have moderators, and Bryce is really quick to say, I saw it, and it was sort of derogatory, I think, and it was towards Bryce. And all of a sudden, I saw it disappear. And I was on a live panel with Premier Hell, and Bryce was on too. And I asked him during the panel, well, that was you, that Ethan guy. He goes, oh, yeah, that was me. Yeah, I mean, I know he is. But no, for the other people in here and Paradise and that, what it does is it allows you to be able to time out or delete people in the comments that are either saying derogatory stuff or being obnoxious or just posting, just spam posting over and over and over and stuff. As moderator, you can click on their name and then you can actually, I think, time them out or delete their comments stuff. So that's what the blue wrench does for you. You're a moderator. You can moderate the comments that are in the stream. Yeah. But I think the only person I ever use it, because usually it's nobody that's doing that kind of stuff. But Bryce is the first one to use the blue wrench to get rid of somebody. Yeah, because for me to like try and while I'm live to try and scroll back down and hit it and then go to the thing and say timeout or delete or yeah, it helps. Yeah, High Country said it or John said it exactly. It yeah, they can do it if I don't catch it, and usually like my lives, I'm not right here. I'm usually fishing, so I'm kind of out. But yeah, he said it perfect. He knows exactly what it's about. You have the okay, Paradise. You now have the naughty steak. You're like you're like the nun in Catholic school that if you're being naughty can take the ruler and smack your hand and put you on timeout. That's that's what the blue wrench is. You can smack him with the wrench and say, "Timeout, buddy." Oh, oh, really? Oh, I went to Catholic school and I got slapped a lot of times by nuns. Yeah, I got hit too. Oh, but okay, but here's the funny thing, guys. She has a wrench and her husband doesn't. And they're often on here commenting back and forth. What have I done? And now I've told her how to use the wrench. So be nice. She's going to practice on him. She's going to practice her power on him. I know it. Yeah, she has the power now. Is she still here? She can practice on him right now. You can practice on your husband. Just, oh, there you go. She did it. See, now you know how it works. That was perfect practice right there. Oh my God, that was perfect. She just wrenched you. I've never wrenched anybody. That was great. Oh, that's funny. What did I do? What did I do? Yeah, she's wait, what? Oh, come on now, everybody. Oops. High Country was just practicing. He's never done it either. Sorry. I I didn't mean to make you the guinea pig. It worked. I know. Now I need to go back and delete one of his comments. Everybody else is having fun doing it. Oh, she deleted both of them. Yeah, everybody's practicing. Now I want him to do another comment because I've never done it. I didn't know she did. I thought she just did the one. She like dinged both of his comments. You can still watch it though. It still shows up. Well, at least for me, it shows up. Maybe because I'm the host. But for me, it shows up. I can still view it. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to make you the guinea pig like that. He hasn't commented again. He's like, damn it. He's giving us all practice. I'm gonna have to make him blue, guys. I don't want to start a riff. We've tortured him enough. Oh, really? You actually timed him out? Really? If you deleted him, it timed him? Because I see some of it, it says, really, you guys timed him out? I don't know if I want to. This is too much fun. I don't know if I want to give him a blue wrench now. He'll be back. I didn't know if you deleted him, it put him in timeout too. I thought I'd just delete a message because some of them also say so and so was timed out. So I don't know. You guys double whammied him or something? Oh my god, that is hilarious. We got hit 3 times. Maybe that's why I timed him out. He can still. You guys all deleted him. He didn't even do anything wrong. It was all my fault. I'm sorry. Everybody practice their blue wrenching on you, and now you get timed out. I'm still waiting for him to come back. Just got wrecked. Exactly. You can't physically smack them, but you can smack them on YouTube. All this over a blue wrench. Oh, he's back. Oh, wait. I know you're back, but let me see. Report, put user in timeout, hide user on this channel. I'm sorry, dude. I had to. I had to. Everybody else did it. As for you, I hadn't done it yet. I'm sorry. I didn't. Everybody else did it. I'll give you. I'll give you a wrench. I'll give you a wrench when you come back. I don't know how long you're out for. I'm the moderator. I mean, I'm the host. I had to do it once. Oh my god, that was so much fun. I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to. uh, that is fun. Wow. His wife did too. We only did one each. She dinged him on two. Yeah, we got a little too crazy with the blue wrenches. I know, pretty much. No more beers for me when he comes to visit. I know. I'm, I'm gonna turn blue when he comes back. We had our fun with him. It's just hilarious that it was his wife that did it the first time. That was hilarious. I mean, it's just, I've never laughed so hard in a long time. That was just hilarious. I don't, yeah, it was, you said it's like 200 seconds or something. It's 300 seconds. Okay, I've seen usually when you do it, it just says message deleted. But like I said, when you hit it, it says. But usually when I see it on chat, it says so and so has been timed out for 300 seconds. She said he can't stop laughing. He didn't mind being the guinea pig, I don't think. That was so funny. I didn't know she did both. I thought she only took out the LOL, but she hit him up with both. She was mean. She's like, really? I can do this? Wow, that's fun. Let me do it on this one too. I know. Well, I'm out here on the porch. And when Chris was here with me in that live and we're all out here, he's like, did your neighbors ever say anything? I'm all, no. No, you deleted both of them. It's back on here. Both were done. I'm being framed. No, I went back. I only thought you did the one. I timed him out last time. I country timed him out. And then, oh, Oh wait, yours already gone. Oh no, there it is. He should be back. Oh, there he is. Okay, okay. I reported him to see if it worked. No, he's back now. Leave a comment. There you go. Now we can't mess with you anymore. Oh, that's mean. Paradise, you're mean. Yeah, so now this is just troll practice. Now everybody knows how it works. Can I do it to somebody that's already a moderator? Let me see. I can. Hey, Dano. Hey, wait, guys, Dano's in here. We have somebody new in here. Did I do it? I did it. Not much. We're uh, we're having uh, we're having fun with teaching everybody what what you can do with blue wrenches. Wait, why'd you get rid of him, my country? Do we know him? Or do you know him? Dano, do you know him? Checking him. Do we know that guy? Dano-matic? Wait. Oh, you know him. Okay. How do you come back so quick? Hey, Dano-matic, I guess you've been lurking for a while. And so High Country knows you. All right. Yeah, I thought I've seen you. Not timed out. Oh, you told him to. Oh, okay. I knew it sounded familiar. I just didn't know why High Country did that. It was like shocked me. It's like, wait, what? Delete a message? Delete a message? But I timed out I timed him out again, guys. I gave him the blue wrench and then I timed him out. Because I wanted to see if I could. And it worked. I know. Everybody's like having fun with it. But we're still waiting for Paradise's husband. Because I want to see if I could time out somebody that was a blue wrench. And evidently it worked. I guess because I don't think blue wrenches on your guys' end. I don't think blue wrenches can time out blue wrenches, right? I know. Yeah, I know. Somebody else is lurking, watching. They're like, I'm not coming in here. Oh, really? Nice. My football jigs? Nice, Dan. Mr. Dan-O-Matic. That's great. Anytime anything I do helps people get more fish or bigger fish, I'm doing my job. Although right now it's although sometimes the lives have nothing to do with fishing. It has to do with randomness. Yeah, where did you get your PB at? Where'd you get your PB, Dan? Are you in the area here or? I don't remember. Okay. Really? See? My advice is countrywide or worldwide. Personal best. Paradise PB is personal best. Yeah. It's your biggest fish you've ever caught in your life. Didn't you say your daughter just caught a PB? Oh, he's back. so 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 did it work? Okay. I figured you were. Only after I said it, I'm like, wait a minute. he's been timed out 3 times now. Sorry, I had to test it. I had to see if I had ultimate power. Really, out of Cabot? That's the one by Raging Waters, isn't it? Oh, wow. 20-pound sheephead. Those are some damn big sheephead. Winnebago. I've heard of that one. Why can't I type? All right, guys. No offense, but I gotta take a potty break. Talk, um, talk amongst yourselves for a minute, so I can go potty. Oh my god. Wow. I actually almost peed myself. I was laughing so hard because I really had to go. Is everybody still here? No, I mean, I'm serious. It was getting to feel like a friggin' baseball. Now I'm missing out because I don't know what you guys been talking about. Yes, I'm here. Should I time him out again, guys? Sturgeon. Nice. I know, and I'm just sitting here. So are you guys um so Paradise, are we actually gonna do one of those? Are we gonna do those one with your Karina? Is it Karina? I'm so bad with names. Okay, good. Is it Karina? I said it takes me like 500 times to meet somebody before I know their real name. Yeah, it's Karina. Yeah, she would be and we could have Brock do a caricature of her too while she's there. He says he's gonna be there this Thursday. But I don't can we do a I'll be there to stuff the trolls. Can we do it on Thursday? Because you said you have Wednesday and Friday. Well, I'm trying to get it down, guys. I'm trying to make it. I don't. She said Wednesday, Friday, but it's been a Thursday thing. So I just want to get confirmation. Thursday suits me. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. That's no problem at all. I mean, all I gotta do is post. I mean, I think. Well, I went this Thursday. I went at like 6:20, 6:25 because I posted it was gonna be 6 ish. But I'd rather keep it on that consistent day since I've already done four of them. Four of them, three or four of them, something like that. But it's always better to keep it consistent. Pencil us in. Yeah, that'd be great. Everyone's been loving it. Premiere Hell. I don't know if you guys know Premiere Hell. Some of you might not, but it, every time I'm on, he just keeps going on and on about what I've been doing on Thursdays, and he's like, "Dude, you're taking it different places." He actually, yeah, I have business cards. I think I don't think I have YouTube. I have business cards for Seneca's Bass that have my website. I don't think I ever changed it to say to have the YouTube channel on it. I always redo it and put it at the bottom. But yeah, Premier Hell just kept. Yeah, Premier Hell. Yeah, he was in one. I think he was in the second one, but he super chatted me like $3 or $4. I think he was in the one this week too. Is it? I don't know. Well, I have had business cards for Sunday Coast Bass since 2003 because I had a website before YouTube. I had SunnyCoastBass.com before YouTube. I also have business cards for CCB Custom Baits. But yeah, I mean, it's still in a PSD file in Photoshop, so I can just add the YouTube channel, the link on the bottom. Wait, what? Custom Baits? Oh, what? You haven't seen CCB Custom Baits? I am a really bad promoter. He's on here going, what? Wait, custom baits? Yeah, yeah. I've done custom baits since I've had custom baits since 2012. So yeah, 7 years now. Right? Yeah. And Wasabi bought some today. A lot of people buy them from me when I'm here at Pinot, the local lake. When the finesse jig bite was on, I went all week live. I was like a month or two ago. But I went live all week and we were catching them on finesse jigs. And then a bunch of people bought them from me when I was live. They're all like, I gotta get some of those. I think Jessfish bought some. I think Jay Jones bought some. Yeah, Dano, if you actually go back, uh, it's not that far back, but I have a video titled, what did I title it, guys? About CCB custom baits or about my baits, something like that. But I actually took people on a tour and showed them how many are in my garage. He said sexy shad. Yeah, but Dano, if you go back to that one, it's still on my front page. It's still on my front page, but if for me, I have it separate from videos and lives. So if you actually go back and look for it and scroll through my channel, I think when you scroll through, it shows lives and videos together. But it wasn't that long ago. I think it was like within the last month I uploaded that one. Because people kept asking me, like, oh, you must not have many left and this and that. So I actually did a video and said, hey guys, I was pretty prepared. And yeah, I show you not only all the production ones that are in my garage, but I go into my closet and show you all the boxes of Stingray. Well, why are you awake? You can't come here and say that to me, buddy. Because I can say the same to you. Why are you awake, Stingray? I'm awake because I'm always usually awake till this time in the morning. On the East Coast. Oh, so you're getting up because it's 6 a.m. Okay. You're just getting ready for work. I don't know. I just did a random live and I didn't realize that I'd have all these great people in here out of nowhere. I went live at what, 20 to 12, I think. I was bored. And there was nobody live that was interesting. So I came on. So you automatically check your phone when you wake up to take a leak? I know, but I didn't even realize it was that late. I actually did not even realize it's almost 3:30 in the morning. You might should go by like a breeze. Hey, free inter. Oh wait, it's not free. You super chatted me, but well worth the payment. I'm drinking your coffee. Well, now that you're up and you peed, you're probably wide awake. You might as well have some coffee. You're up this early. You might as well go fishing. Or is that what you're planning on doing? It may rain. Well, perfect. Fishing's good in the rain, isn't it? That's what everybody tells me. I don't fish in the rain, but I work security. I don't fish in the AM. The only time the AM was when I did that better odds fishing. He made me get there by 7. Sitting in my car. Sitting in my car waiting for perps. Sitting in my car waiting for bad guys. You're afraid you can get robbed and they're gonna steal your phone. Because you're not paying attention. I'm not paying attention. He gets carjacked during a live. We like don't hear from him anymore. The next live we see him, he's like, dude, I got carjacked. I'm on my new phone. They robbed me while I was doing security. I wasn't paying attention. Uh, really? That was kind of the way it was when I started. I started this live, and I think it. Well, I didn't announce it; nobody knew. I sat here for at least 2 or 3 minutes before somebody came in. I was just like, yeah, maybe this was a bad idea. Cause, and then Justin came in first, I think. High Country stumbled in like an hour or something in, and then everybody else stumbled in, and now suddenly it's 3:25 in the morning. AM PM. Yeah, I usually catch most of my fish in the middle of the day. John, did I answer it before I went off on that tangent? Yeah, no, I usually catch them middle of the day. I catch them when nobody else fishes because they don't think they hit. They come in the first 2 hours in the morning, and then they come in the last 2 hours at night. And then I sit there for the other 8 hours and catch fish all day. Oh, you were up against Island Life? I was up against him. Actually, my Thursdays I am. Thursdays I'm up against when I go when those guys are live. I uh, I usually get people in though, but Stingray I've actually been going live longer than them. I started it. Yeah, I know. We had that conversation earlier in my stream. This stream this stream in the last 3 hours and 35 minutes has covered pretty much everything from YouTube to dead bodies to mutant crawdads to having fun with blue wrenches and practicing timing out people. It's been all over the board tonight. Yeah, yeah. I don't want to get back into that. If you want my, how long ago was it, guys? If Stingray C wants to hear my sorry, it was hysterical with the timing out. But yeah, I don't know how long it was, like 40 minutes ago or something. I don't know, somewhere in the stream I go on about that whole thing, Stingray, about that whole the grow stream phenomenon. And it's yeah, you're totally right. It's crazy how so many people throw money at them for I don't really know why. I mean, they're into it though. Yeah, no, I saw him tonight. He had like 100. In the time I was watching Island, he had $160 in super chats. So I mean, it's working for him. I still go in there. I've known him. He used to be on my lives. Last year, Island was on my lives all the time when I was live at Pinot fishing and everything. He was always in there. James Cox. Yeah, I know. He was annoying. You were in there. Yeah. You were in there. You were in there when I was in there. Didn't you see my comments? Yeah. Yeah. Is he? I didn't know he worked, but he was annoying. He doesn't know how to sing either. The singing. Yeah. He's just I, is I don't know. I don't know if he's one of those people that thinks he actually knows how to sing because people tell him he's a good singer, or or if, or if he actually knows that like he doesn't even know how to. He couldn't carry a note in a friggin' duffel bag. Oh, he streams in the parking lot at Walmart. Oh yeah, he wasn't watching it, but yeah, and he kept just going on about he was the one that started lives. That's what I'm like, dude. Okay, the people that are might have started things in that are usually humble enough that not they don't go off that much on the fact that I mean all he kept saying is, well, Pusa and this and that, they all started because of me. I'm the one that started all that. God is my creator. No, but that's what I didn't like about him. He just kept saying that he was the reason. He was the one. I'm the one. I'm the reason that Pusa and all that. Yeah, and he didn't even know how to turn the audio on. He didn't. He, you see my comments? I went, seems like the people he taught learned a lot more than him. And then he killed the live accidentally or whatever, and he didn't even come back on. He was just like, oh, I know, so was I. But yeah, he just kept he said it like what, like 4 times at least. He was only live for like 5 minutes, 6 minutes before he killed it. I know. Yeah, he never came back. Oh, James Cox. It was It was somebody that Island Life rated. I told him I was going to go live, and even High Countries. I saw you say, "Hey, CCB said he would go live," and I don't know if Island Life just didn't see it or didn't want to send people to me because he was looking for somebody to go live, and I'm like, "Hey, I'll go." Yeah, I told him like 4 times. I said it in his chat before he even said it. Oh, is anybody that's in here want to go live? Yeah. He found me and never came back. Yeah, he should have seen it. I did it 4 times because I did it. I did it before he even finally went. Oh, does anybody on the chat want to go live? Because he couldn't find anybody, and I said, "Hey, Island, I'll go live." And then that went through, and I think I said it one more time, and it went through, and then he went, "Oh, does anybody here in the chat want to go live?" And then yeah, I go to you highlight it. Oh, that's right. He said that James, for some reason, gave him a whole bunch of money on live. Yeah, okay, that's why I did it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's why I did it. Oh, he gave him one. Really? Yeah. Well, obviously that's why I gave it to him. And then he effed the whole thing up because he wasn't even prepared. Yeah. He didn't know he knew nothing about what the hell he was doing on that live. I mean, he didn't know how to get audio. He just didn't listen to the chat, never looked at the chat. Well, yeah. That's why Asian girls. Yeah, but not only that too, Tree Trimmer was on one time. And it was gonna be an hour before Island went. And he um well and Tree Trimmer is like, "Oh, let's see who's live." And he got on and he's like, "Oh, dude, nobody's live." And I got on and they're like, "R5 Adventures was live." Yeah, R5 Adventure was live. And there was like 3 other people live. And he spits, "Oh yeah, I know. What's that tell you?" I mean, yeah, I smoke, I drink, but to see a guy who's freaking all that chew and it's all sticking out in his teeth the whole time he's talking to you with the big, I'm like, that's like offensive. No, but I could see it. But what I was getting back to is a bunch of people were live, and he was like, "Oh, guys, all right, well, I'm gonna go off, but uh, Island Life's not gonna be on for another hour, and I want to give it to somebody. Oh, nobody's live." Yeah, I mean, he's a good guy, but I just don't like the fact with the hurricane. I mean, I don't know. To me, yeah, but to have that there, yeah, they're all. I mean, I go in and say hi to him and stuff, but he wouldn't go live, and he gave it to Premiere. He Premiere was in the chat, but I know he lied because he got on and went, "Oh yeah, guys. I mean, I want something. I'll give it to you for live, but you got to promise me to give it to when Island goes that you send them all there." And he got on and he goes, "Oh, nobody's live, nobody's live." And I got on, there was like 4 people live that that I know he knows, but he didn't want to give it to him. But him and Premier are buddies, and I'm buddies with Premier too. But so yeah, I was like, there's something wrong with that. Like they're so possessive. Like they don't want you to be live when they're live. It's like, dude, you're 2 people out of 2 billion channels on YouTube. Why do you think you could tell other people not to go live when you're live? Wait, what is the thing about Trey Terry? You see him out something in his mouth, out, and that can look like paste or something. No, Stingray. I don't know. I'm just, and he spits. Yeah, but no, like you said, Stingray. He said exactly. Yeah, it's like I don't. You don't own YouTube, dude. Combined, you guys have like 5,000 subs. I mean, oh, we're talking. That's the chew. Yeah. No, that's what we're talking about. High country. We're talking about his chew. He puts that big freaking thing of chewing in his mouth, and then you can see it like when he talks. You can see it in his teeth and that. And he spends the whole time spitting in this freaking old Dr. Pepper cup or bottle. Yeah, he spits in his old Dr. Pepper cup, and uh, yeah, yeah. That's I think. I mean, compared to smoking and something, the spitting thing. I think that, like you said, Stingray, that's like so disgusting. And I don't know. He's been on that long, and he still just goes live with his friggin' blinds behind him in his kitchen. At least Island's like kind of moved and kind of upgraded a little bit, but I mean, the guy's just sitting in his freaking kitchen all the time. That's a damn bam. Oh no. I don't know if you guys know how old school I am. Yeah, I think that's more disgusting than smoking or anything. How about smoking weed? Is that bad? No. Come on. You see who I fish with all the time? Canna Chris. It's legal in California. It's it's I mean, pot is not even illegal in California right now. Anybody, I mean, it's legal in a lot of states now. Well, no, that's what I just showed you. I showed on my live before. They do what they can. That's fair for your lungs. Oh, I know I don't have one. Fishing. I can't do it live. I mean, hi, I can't. No, there's actually. Oh, that's actually what's in here. Chris gave me a whole bunch because he works at it. He like, but I'm like old school. No, I just don't. I can't do it when I'm fishing because I get forgetful. Yeah, that's just the way it hits me. No, I would seriously probably stand there for like 3 minutes, going off in my mind and like not even work the bait because I'd be like, and I'd have to go, oh shit, I'm fishing, and then all of a sudden my mind's off on something else, and I'll just be like, oh, oh wait, I'm fishing. So yeah, for for me, it's just like Like now, probably when I get off, I'll have like a hit or something, and I'll go to bed. No, reality is I've never ever ever done anything else, and I didn't actually smoke pot for the first time ever until I was um I think the first time I smoked pot was like 2003, 2004. Yeah, it was until like 2003, 2004, I think it's first time. And then I grew it for a little bit. I've been around it since the 80s. At the skate park when I was like 12 in 1980, I would go fill their bong for them with water. And I'd make jokes that look out, I got a bomb, I got a bomb, look out. Yeah, that was like 1980, 1981. Yeah, I'm not crying. I mean, like I said, it's usually the way I work. I'll have my couple beers and have like a couple hits at the end of the night, and then that's it. I don't smoke it during the day at all. Yeah, I don't think even when I grew it, I would have my 40 and then I'd have a hit and go out. Yeah. Yeah. With me it was just I'd get my buzz from the beer and the pot would just kind of sustain it so I could go out and not have to pay for alcohol at the bar. Cuz I, you know, it was all about saving money. It was about saving money at the bar. Yeah, well, I say Chris works at it's a really big one in Santa Cruz. Yeah, it's one of the bigger pot farms, I think, in Santa Cruz, I think, is where Chris that I fish with works. Yeah, and like my sister, my brother, my brother-in-law still smokes constantly. My sister, I don't think my sister does much. Um, my brother-in-law's brother, his sister, I mean, just, you know, remember when you used to come visit my parents and um um yeah. Um what was I, oh yeah, my brother-in-law when he used to come to visit, well, my parents before they lived here in Pebble Beach and that, and he was always go for walks with the dog. Because they lived in Pebble Beach and across the street was a, so he'd go out there with the dog and that, and after Trump's announcement. No, but he used to go out in the woods to walk the dog, but he would go out there and give him his time to take some hits. Really? You're on 18 now? Wow. I say, guys, I've been the cause of his alcoholism. He used to drink a six pack on my Tuesday night hangouts and my storytelling. Then he went to a 12 pack. Now he's on an 18 pack. Soon he's gonna be getting a case. It's my fault though. I'm the one that he just. The longer I've been going live, the more he's been drinking. I used to only do 2 hours. Exactly. And I joke saying, "Hi, country, do you have your 36 pack with you?" The longer I go live, the more he drinks, guys. I gotta start cutting him back down to 2 hours. For high country. I'm the demise of high country. I'm too entertaining. I mean, look at this, guys. I went totally random. I'm turning into Premier Hell. He did a 31-hour live the other day. I don't know if you guys saw that. It's almost 4 in the morning now, and I've been live just shy of 4 hours. Stingray got the piss out, had some coffee, and now he's going back to bed. Good man. If you eat fish and you don't need to be up this early. It's in a can. Yeah. What, to get up, pee, drink coffee, and go back to bed? Probably not the best for you. Okay, next. Oh, that's one of the reasons too why I'm like so wide awake at night is because I usually don't eat till before I go to bed. I know it's bad, but when I go out with Lonnie on the way back, he buys me dinner. So I had what I have? Oh, we went to Carl's Jr. and I had a big bacon cheeseburger and fries and that. So I think that's one of the reasons I'm like wide awake and pretty much for the most part. All right, Stingray, I'll be going to bed soon too. Yeah, I know, and that's one of the reasons I have my belly because I drink my beer, eat a bunch of food, and go to bed. So all those calories go straight to my stomach. But I only eat like twice a day. So well, I eat late. I get up in the morning and I have a breakfast sandwich, and then like today I had a breakfast sandwich and had a breakfast sandwich and then went and fished for and filmed for 7 hours before I ate again. Pretty much. Actually, here we got about 2 hours. Yeah, no, it's a Monday though. I'm not fishing tomorrow. I'm I the I gotta film like a tips and tricks. Gotta film a tips and tricks, but that's pretty easy. I can film one of those and edit them. I can film it and edit it within like an hour, hour and a half. Shows are different. Shows I'm there for 8 hours and it takes me about 8 hours to edit them. But my tips and tricks in that, I can sit down, film it, the one camera in that, and put it out pretty quick. I use Vegas, Sony Vegas. Also had Pinnacle Studio. Also have Premiere actually, old versions of Premiere 6.0 and 6.5. But my editing's in Vegas, and I use Photoshop for my thumbnails and stuff. Vegas is pretty easy. It's a very simplistic format. It's not really set up as the way professional editing is set up, and even Pinnacle is a little more professional, and I get confused in those. I just like the simple. Here's the audio. Here's the video, and being able to stretch it and doing all that simple, easy stuff. I use my Bobby 15. Never heard of it. Never heard of that one. Have to pay for it. Well, no, Vegas is just, it's like $80. $80 at Best Buy. But it comes with yeah, well, I don't have mine's 2017. My Vegas. I haven't upgraded. Yeah. And you just buy it, it's on a disc and you're fine. Final Cut's a piece of crap. No, I'm being serious. It is, John. Yeah, no, Final Cut, everyone's off that. Even the professionals use Vegas. Well, they use Vegas Pro or Pinnacle. But yeah, no, Final Cut's not. I mean, it's even a lot of the YouTubers that used to use Final Cut have jumped over to Adobe to Premiere. But yeah, no, it's. I mean, for what you're doing on YouTube, it's fine. But as far as like movie makers and independent movie makers and professional video makers and that, most of them don't use Final Cut. You got the name recognition, and it's not just because I'm a IBM guy, not an Apple guy. Yeah, that's because it's, I don't know, it became the hype, the name, well, you gotta use Final Cut, you gotta, but no, yeah, there's a lot better. Vegas Pro, I have Vegas 4.0 Pro, which was like $1,000 for the package. Comes with Acid and SoundForge and DVD authoring and the Vegas Magic Studio. Yeah, Final Cut's just strictly Mac. Although all the others you can get for Mac or IBM. But yeah, then I found out that the $100 Magic Studio, Vegas Magic Studio, and that same interface, same everything. So, and it's for doing YouTube. It's, I mean, it's way more powerful than I would ever need. You can do color correction. You can do all that sort of high tech stuff in there. And it comes with, I don't know if you know, Acid, which is actually for making your own music. It's for the beat samples and everything. And then SoundForge is for adding and correcting audio and really high tech sort of cleaning up audio and all that stuff. But when you get the package, it comes with all that. And Vegas is actually better for audio within the editing. Yeah, I did that. I did a. Actually, no, it's on the. Well, High Country knows. I think. I think it's on there, right? I think it's a Patreon video where I talk about, or maybe it's a YouTube video. I think it's a Patreon one. I talk about Pinnacle in Vegas and the differences and the advantages of them. And even the Adobe Premiere now, I guess. But I don't know, for somebody getting into it, the Vegas is it's just so simple to me. I don't know if it's just the way my mind works, but I go to Pinnacle from it, and I don't even know what to do with Pinnacle anymore because I use Vegas so much. I'm like, how do I cut this? Like, well, I can't just slide that over for the fade out. I have to like click here and click there, and then add the fade. And what interests you to create on your channel? You don't have a channel yet. That's why I like the lives, though. And that's why when I do lives and I fish, I don't think I fished. Yeah, he said if. Oh, I thought you said, oh, it's the way you worded it. I've heard everyone keeps telling me I need to go down there and fish those ponds, but yes, I worded it. Yes, you did. You worded it as if he already had one, not if he did one. If you were going to do one, what would you be your interest? I did a blog for 5 years. Yeah. That's why I kind of got out of YouTube for like, I think it was 5 years. Because if it's on if you go to my website, senecosbass.com, on the bottom, there's still a link that says blogs. And I did almost a daily blog, all written with photos. Yeah. Because I don't know, I like to write and I used to write. I've written poetry, I've written a lot of stories and stuff. So, bet you can't do it after 2 more beers. Yeah, but if you guys ever want to go back, they're funny. I used to have a lot of people back in like 2010, 11 that used to follow my blog a lot. Uh, I don't know. I said, guy. I mean, I've been doing videos on YouTube since 2006, but I've been creating videos since 1986. Skateboarding videos, random videos. So yeah, I've been interested in video since 80s and created videos since 80s. On Thursday, we're gonna close to the pier live. We gonna close to the pier live. No, it's at the wharf. Wharf, the wharf. Wharf number, it's actually wharf number 1. or actually wharf number 2. Yeah, no, it'll be at the well, we'll be in contact with it. Yeah, 6:30 at the wharf. Yeah, I'm kind of that way. I don't fun fish anymore. Well, the lives are fun fishing. I think a neighbor's up. I heard a door. Cusco, and it's showing Cameron. I think how you don't have more viewers. You need to start. Well, I don't know. Even if you talk to it, you might not. It might not even understand that I get to be. I don't know. I think a lot of it with my viewers is that I'm too. I'm not the usual fisherman. I'm. I don't know. I have more fun. I'm sarcastic. um. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's fun, but it become. I mean, it's a business. It becomes a business. When you go to film, when I go to film and I film a show, I'm worried about all kinds of stuff. It's the camera angle, the wind, the talking, um, having to plan for it, the scripting, showing the baits, all that sort of stuff. When I go live, it's easy. No, that's why I said I don't fun fish anymore. So I gotta film. All right, I need to go too. It's already 4 in the morning, and I've been on live for 4 hours and 13 minutes. Yeah, and well, yeah, keep it. I mean, email me. I think you guys emailed me before, or I'll be live tomorrow night too. Oh, not tomorrow, Tuesday. I can't read. No. Yeah, you're gonna have to find some other sort of fix, man. I, I can't do a premiere hell and be live for freaking 31 hours. You guys have my address, right? Centercoastbass.com. I know you guys do. He's like, dang it. Well, you're almost there. You're gonna have to have another fix. There you go. There you go. You got stuff to watch. Thank you, John, and thank you for the super chats again. Yeah, so it's just. I mean, it's on my website. It's on my YouTube channel. Bass at centercoastbass.com. Yeah. Thanks, guys. This is a lot of fun. This is like I'm the same way as John. I'm the same way as John. I This was the most fun, especially that whole blue wrench thing. That was hilarious. I know we didn't have half the crew on here. There was no Jess Fish, no corn farts came out for a little bit. Yeah, thank you guys a lot. I'm actually glad I went. It's, uh, yeah, that's me. I go live. I'm the same way I would be if you guys were like at my house for a party. We'd have all the same conversations. For sure. Right now you're text on a screen, but yeah. They know. They were there with me. There's no filters with me. That's what got me in trouble when I worked at a retail place. They always said, I have no filters. I only know how to be me. All right, guys. Thanks a lot. Um, yeah. I'll be Tuesday night hangout. Oh, crap. Sorry, I farted for a sec. Or my internet farted for a sec. Wait till 4:20? What? Oh no, it's 4:08. I should already be in bed. I can't hang on for another 11 minutes. Wait till 4:20. No, I want to have 4:20 before I go to bed. So, like, I've been up so long, my neighbors are leaving to work. All right. Um, yeah. At this point, I probably won't get up till freaking 3 in the afternoon, but I don't know. I might come on tomorrow. I'm gonna upload something tomorrow, probably tips and tricks, but who knows? I could show up live again just for fun. But thanks, guys. Exactly.